I appreciate that you know which table to go to without either of us having to talk about it. It's a good system. It works. Yeah, it works. I really like. I know Tuscan did it as a meme, but I really need to thank him for it because it amuses me greatly every time it happens. Small amounts of joy, but still they add up. I was gonna say, is life not just the accumulation of repeated small amounts of joy? Oh, don't play it then. You need the thing is you need 8 copies of Zoom to 6, right? So 4 Godzilla attacks and 4 cabinet helicopters, eight things in your deck that say I teleport to 6. And that consistency is what kills people, basically, is that you never don't have it, basically, at that point. But if you only have 1 Godzilla attacks, then yeah, you can run out of the ability to find it. That's the problem. Yeah, I would not recommend playing it with only the one. Ooh, the one we were talking about the other day? Yeah, I ran some reps with that into Tuscan last night. The thing has hands. Like, well, it's just like I said, the thing is, the thing that I realized that I probably should have realized sooner is like, yeah, the Space Godzilla cards are pretty bad, but the thing is, 2 of them specifically are really good. And the 2 that are good are the level 1 and the God of Destruction counterattack. And those cards, if you just play enough Space Godzilla shit to play those cards, you get all the upside basically with very little of the downside of the deck. So it's a it's a pretty fun one in my opinion. What do you mean? That's the better one. Oh yeah. The reason I think that is because that one has the ability to generate crystals by itself. It doesn't depend on doing anything else. You just rage out and you fill the board with crystals. So you go to level 4, you play that. You can play 2 God of Destruction's counterattack. That's 40k right there, plus whatever else you have on top of it, right? Um, Plus it can be borderline uncounterable because it rages 3 times and it gets plus 7,000 counter power, and then on top of that, all the stuff you got from the rage. Like weirdly enough, that level 4 I think is actually the one you want to rock with. So I wouldn't change that. I'd keep it as is. Well then, cool. You don't need it. No need. I tried. Cool. Yeah, I tried both of them. I tried the big guy, the invade 2 guy, and I also tried the this one. It's just like the ability to consistently make the crystals is kind of just more important than anything else, basically. So because otherwise you can end up in situations where like God of Destruction is dead in hand because there are no more crystals on the board and you can't make more. And then it just fucking sucks, right? So having that dude hanging out means that even when you go to 4, you still have play, more or less. Heads or tails? Thank you. Yeah, it's a heads, and then the tails, right? I play the hell out of Pokemon. Actually, there's a lot of people here who play Pokemon. Ooh, that's pretty. You definitely take those. Um, this mostly expanded, actually. Oh, I love expanded. Expanded is my shit, dude. It's a gigantic card pool. There's so much shit. Like I'm a deck builder, right? I love building decks and being creative, right? You see as evidenced by the like I've built what we suspect to be the best deck in format 2 times, right? I love brewing, and expanded is a format where there's so many cards that it rewards brewing and thinking in off meta ways and being creative a ton. So I love that about it. Standard, it feels like there's only ever like 2 or 3 decks to play for the most part. GLC, it has the extended card pool of expanded, and so it's also very brewer friendly, which I do enjoy about it. But the problem is it excludes all the high powered cards. Well, a lot of the high powered cards. Like I like the three prizers. I like the ADP. I like the Mew VMAX. I like Mewtwo V Union. There's all the crazy shit you can do. So I I, I enjoy that about it. But I do, however. Oh yeah. Would you believe it if I told you that ADP is still a viable deck and expanded? You can still play that. It's better now actually because it has double dragon energy. And the thing is, it's not the best deck in the format. Like it's tier two. Like if you can imagine that, like ADP with double dragon energy is tier two. Like that's how strong expanded is. The general consensus is that Reggie is the best deck. Yeah, because well, double dragon energy means that you don't have to worry about energy color requirements, and you don't have to and being able to just like having good dragons that you can copy the effects of out of the grave, like copying GX attacks, for example, copying V star attacks, like it just does dumb shit really fast. It's not unbeatable though. Um, it struggles to deal with like control strategies. So unironically, you can put a Vileplume in front of them and they just kind of lose because they like all their engine requires them to cycle through a ton of items and supporters. You're like, all right, anyway, go second. Yeah, they can't do anything about it. Some things never change, right? Regidrago in standard, Regidrago in expanded, losing to item lock. um, I think I will go first. Good luck, have fun. Rage 5. Counter advance. Go ahead. It's good. It's so good. Do you need crystals? I have extra crystals I can send you. Okay. As a general rule, though, if you need like common and uncommon cards or tokens or whatever, I probably have extras. Oh yeah, you're good. You have one more than you ever need. All right. Okay. Reset. Draw one. Rage four. Mm, advance. Draw three. Okay. Pass. Usually. Yeah, pass is a terrifying sentence to hear. Like, ah, fuck. It says, ah, fuck. Well, now I know what's up. Let me send this kid. Free enough. Cool. Right. Hmm. What's your threat? All right. Let's see. How do we want to deal with this? think we just. We definitely play a gam here. Is there anything else that I need to really do? No, not really. Yeah, pass. Mhm. Thinking about what to discard. Oh, just considering what to discard here. I've got it down to three cards. I have to go down to three, right? Or I've got it down to four. I have to go down to three, correct? Okay. Okay. Draw one. Let's see. Thinking. So what out of curiosity, why do you play those Ghidorahs in those specific zones? Like what's sort of like what talk me through the thinking. Right. Uh-huh. But correct me if I'm wrong, it doesn't stop me from being able to use my teleport cards, right? Like it doesn't actually really like I can still advance by other means, yes? So that's the kind of the logic. Well, I think that this scenario makes me feel good about teching in a specific card. I think so because I think there's a lot of situations where stuff like this might arise, but you can kind of just go like, okay, I've got you know, I've only got four cards in hand here, but the four cards are like pretty good. So we can just. I'm fairly certain that I should just be able to go Godzilla attacks, go to 6. Burst this guy, go to 7 by discarding whatever. Or by discarding what yeah. So I just bin whatever. And then like you can heat ray invade, right? Yeah. So you play the heat ray. Yeah, and then you invade game. So like it's another one of those situations where heat ray is pretty solid, which is interesting because I think in set 1 everybody was like heat ray is so bad, right? One thing I've been thinking about is maybe Final Showdown only goes to 1 copy because it doesn't come up nearly as often, but we keep heat ray in and we just make that swap. I kind of like that idea. I've been fucking with the ratios of the strategies a lot, trying to achieve like I guess different winnable states. And the other thing I was thinking is like maybe Godzilla landing goes down. Maybe we don't need 2 of that. But the cool thing about this is it can force you to walk into a zone where helicopter becomes live or something like that, right? In terms of like the piloting. Would you like to try it again? I'm curious. I want to get more reps with it too. Correct me if I'm wrong. You can only move things if I have 2 battle cards in play, right? That that's why I always play everything to 8, right? Because I never end up with more than one thing on the field, and this is the only zone I care about protecting. Because otherwise, I just want to get countered. So like, so that's the tricky part with those like move battle cards around and make you step on them. Like it doesn't unless it just says move to an unoccupied zone. Like your level 4 that actually works, but the level 1 strategy that doesn't work. But the C also argument as to why that level 4 is better, though. It comes down and it immediately fucks up my ability to block area 8, potentially lethally. Because, like, if that comes down, because it just says move a battle card in your opponent's zones to an unoccupied zone, right? Yeah. So, although I guess as we saw there, I wasn't really pressured to do the counter until 8. So, like, a lot of the time that'll work, I feel like. Like, obviously, you can't. anticipate every possible thing in every possible scenario. You can just try to be very thorough. But I think in the act of being thorough here, you cover a lot of ground just with that level 4 for that specific scenario. Although the trouble is, how do you get countered, right? Like you sort of would be, I guess, pushing aggression against me repeatedly. I think, yeah. My thought process is cut two of the one drop strategy and just put the heat rays in instead, like two of those, and then you haven't actually changed the curve. You can still ditch those if you don't need them in the matchup, right? Because the reason why one drop strategies are so good is that you can always just play them for no value and just cool. All right, get this out of my hand. Moving on. Going to draw more cards at the end of turn. I'm going to find more Ghidorah pieces. I'm going to discard them. I'm going to get 23 to draw online. Like one things that only cost one are just free cycling, which is great. Yeah, a way to win. Um, like I'm playing one thing that has been funny for me to do into Ghidorah is I'm in 4, right? I heat ray, which shoots you in 7. Like it shoots you in the same column, right? To now I can move again. So when I come back around to here, it's fine. So there's just heat ray. It just gives a lot of play in a world where Ghidorah exists because before then there wasn't a reason to care a ton about like I really need to kill specifically this thing in the same column as me, but now there is. And in other situations, it's just okay. It just and it's and I drew a card because like no matter what, I'm getting rid of the thing in hand, which this your deck wants to end every single turn with no cards in hand typically. So like, yeah. Anyway, up to you. I don't know yet. I haven't done enough matchups with this deck yet to figure that out. All right. Drop. Grade 6. Go ahead. And drop. Rage 4. And you see the rage number going down too. You're like, okay, so we kept 2 cards in hand, so he's got 2 pieces, right? You know, the like you can kind of see the gears turning based on the actions that I'm taking, which is interesting. Go ahead. Mm-hmm. Okay. What's your threat? Isn't it 11? Don't, because the one crystal means that one rage doesn't die to Mecha Godzilla. You know what I mean? Like, that's the tricky part. I will go landing you to 7, Gammon 8, and then do I want to do that? Yeah, sure. This is fine. We'll invade 2, go to 5, effect, reset rage, counter, and then I'll walk to 6. Not unless you counter me. But if you play anything, you'll counter me. Okay. Heat ray charge, draw 2. What's your threat, by the way? And what is the base on the printed on the monster again? I can fix that. I can fix that. That's fine. We can. We'll Genza and we'll rage. We'll kill the crystal. Get the card out of the hand in the process, which is not bad. Um, I think here what I'm supposed to do is just force you to counter me. Like be so above rate that you kind of can't stop that from happening. So, like, I'm gonna rage 5 and advance. And at this point, I'm saying, all right, I'm threatening to win the game. Do something about it, right? Um, it's not so much so that I'm actually not sure if I'm supposed to not rage there and just let you counter me and then try to do the combo. Maybe there's a world where that's the case, but also like genuinely, I'm not sure if Ghidorah can clear 29,000 right now. Like sometimes you can't. So yeah, go ahead. See what happens. I think it's probably correct to get countered on purpose, but I kind of want to play out this line and see what happens because I don't know. Like Ghidorah's burst counter power is just not very high unless you have God of Destruction. And if I turned off one of your crystals, so it's going to be kind of annoying for you to get God of Destruction online this turn. Yeah, so removing one sucks because you can only ever invade two. Like the third, when I was building that deck, the thing that kept coming to mind for me is like the third crystal is the only one that matters. So you can kind of just let them have two, but you just always keep them off the third one. Oh, okay. Final Showdown and Heat Ray. Kind of depends. Um, One thing that can happen, forgive me, I'm just going to show you a scenario, right? So, like, say we're in this situation and I just decide I'm just going to end back here, right? I can play the uh the dude, he'll walk me into 8, then I can final showdown you for the honest cost of 8, then I can invade. So, no. I mean, yes for here, not if I just come back to the same spot on the next turn. So like what I'm saying is if you counter me and I just go invade 2, grab these guys, rage the hell out, right? I'm going to be in pretty much the same spot and then I can play my 2 drop, advance to 8, final showdown you and then invade for game. So like if you do have that, you can stop me from killing you for 1 turn, basically. But the question mark is immediately like it's back on you. You're in lethal range again on the immediate next turn. So that's the thing you have to be aware of is that like you can get wombo comboed in 4, but you can just get regular comboed out of 7. Like the card by itself is like just the monster card plus final showdown wins when I'm in 7. Sure, that makes sense. Yeah, the logic is reasonable. Yep, sounds good. I'll draw two. All right. Let's think about this. Yeah, hyper beam. That's totally what it's called. We're playing Pokemon, right? Let's see. I think so. I don't think that this is like lacking counterplay in its entirety. You know what I mean? Like I think that there are things that you can do. Um, they are interesting for sure. We will got to think about the best way to use these here. Let's do this first. Make sure it hits. It whiffs. Okay, so that's a good reason to pay attention there and do that sequencing in that order. Because what's your threat? Mm, right, and that makes some amount of sense. Um, play another gam. Because you said 23. Cool. That's what I thought. Then does it behoove me to get rid of the thing now? Probably. Yeah. So we'll heat ray, shoot the 23 from across the column, and we'll play landing to knock you to 8. I need to hang on to these two cards. I don't particularly need to hang on to this last card. So I will. I don't really get hurt for hanging on to it, though. Yeah. I'll just pass there. I'll counter you and pass. Yeah, you guess you go to 3. Countering me here is incorrect. I'll explain why if you want to try it. I draw 3. So the reason why you don't counter me here is if you put me in my level 3, I don't need a removal spell because my level 3 is a removal spell. So my level 3 does the Genza thing. So as is, you're forcing me to have Genza, which I do, it's fine, right? But in this particular scenario, like if I didn't have Genza, you could get hosed by that. But anyway, yeah, we go attacks. Attacks brings us to 6. We go Genza. We play second form that generates a rage. The act of generating a rage, we're going to blow up the battle in area 8, and we're also going to bin a strategy card in order to go to 7. Then we just invade 2 for gamesies. Why do you need to drop my rage if countering me is bad? Because I never play a second battle card, or if I do, it's going to be another GAM and you have the same problem. You know what I mean? like if I can avoid it anyway. Because I play these cards, like I play the helicopters and stuff when I'm gonna kill you. So they're never around on your turn because there isn't a next turn. Sounds good. I think Space Godzilla with the God of Destruction and the Ghidorah engine is like really quite capable. Um, I think that at the very least, it's the best of the 23 droid decks that can be built. Like it does the. If you want to play 23 drop King Ghidorah, this deck does that more consistently than anything else you can build, right? So as long as 23 drop King Ghidorah is a good card, which I expect to be true for quite some time, I think that this deck will be viable. You know? First or second, by the way, boss. Okay. Hmm. Yeah. I'm going to try something different this time because I'm kind of curious. I'm going to invade two. Counterphase, or one, two, three. Counterphase, trigger, mill, go to five. Go ahead. Yeah, because the deck can just do that also. You know what I mean? Like if you don't draw, like I didn't draw a good combo hand, but I drew a good red rage hand. It's like, okay, we're doing this now. Like this might be a matchup where you just tag out into doing the red rage thing. Like I'll invade two, or not invade two. I'll Godzilla attacks, right? And then I'll rage five, counterphase, whiff, go to seven. Your move. Got to clear 30,000. So the cost is 23 and I'm at 7 and then so it's at 16, right? So then you would need 8 names. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. We'll fire off a heat ray, shoot that Ghidorah. We'll invade for 1. Final showdown, kill the other Ghidorah. Rage 3. Counter phase 4. Go ahead. 25 to clear. Can you do that again? That would be my question. Yeah, so I just play Godzilla landing, walk you into 8, and then invade for game. I am playing every annoying red strategy card known to man. Like two copies of it, but still, you know what I mean? Like it will show up when you draw this much of the deck. Try again. I mean, everything that you, but that allows me to, if you don't, so that's the Biolante problem. Biolante loses very, very hard to this deck because they give me an infinite amount of time to set up my combo, basically, right? Because they never pressure the invasion path. So they can only win by countering, but countering me is bad. You don't want to do that very much of the time. So like Biolante just kind of loses incredibly hard for that reason. So yes, you can try slow walking. I think it'll work better for you than it works for the Biolante deck because you eventually can invade. I'm curious to see how much of a solution it is in practice. Let's find out. Because you built it with that explicit purpose in mind to some extent, right? Or you picked this one for that reason. I mean, all of those things definitely help. I just don't know if they're enough. All right. Good luck. Have fun. Hmm. Tag out. Invade two. Rage for. Actually, I'll keep. I want to hang on to one of those monster cards. For no particular reason. Counter phase. Or go ahead. Yeah, because I can kind of just decide to start playing Red Rage, and then it's like, all right, this matchup was already kind of not awesome for the Ghidorah player. Pass. Maybe I have the combo. Maybe I want you to think I have the combo. that's that's the other thing, right? This deck is like this deck is very psychologically traumatic because you're like, okay, I can. It makes you constantly think like I can die randomly at any time. You know, once a certain state is reached, and so that's the bitch of it. um, Landing you to 7. Hmm. It's the best way to achieve that state. Probably we do have to commit monster cards. How many do we have to commit? Two, three. That's actually fine, pretty much. Yeah. Play helicopter, teleport. That got another monster engrave. Then we rage 4. Raid, yeah, 4. Gam invade. Reset rage. Uh, Counterface counter, and I'll be here. I don't know if that's the correct line. I think actually I should not use the landing there, but most of my combo pieces are actually not in my hand, interestingly enough. They're deeper in the deck. So I think taking a cycle back around the block, getting a counter, and drawing 2 cards a turn might actually be beneficial. Also, I fear Gravity Beam in this matchup, and that drawing 2 cards makes it way easier to draw combo after getting Gravity Beamed than drawing 1 card. Like a lot, a lot less shitty. How many monsters in Grave? No, I'm checking if you have enough for GAN. Oh yeah, we're chilling. I'll draw 2. Rage 2. Then I'll play Manila. Since I have 2 or more rage, I go to 5. Then Is it even correct to move there? That's interesting. I almost feel like I'm supposed to say pass actually, which is curious. I've committed to it. I'm doing the line. But this is a weird deck to pilot because like moving is almost always incorrect unless you're winning the game. That's the weird part about it. Because yeah, I don't want you to have resources. Um, very curious. I think I'm supposed to invade one and rage three probably. Oh wait, no, invade one that grabs me a dude I can rage with, so it's actually going to be rage four. That's relevant. Um, yeah, that does some amount of stuff. Okay, so rage the four. Counter phase, no counter. Go to seven. Your move. Why? Hmm. Yeah, and then you don't need the cost reduction for showdown. You can just play it. Yeah. Yeah, 28 to clear. That helps. I believe so. I at least if there's a line here, I haven't found it yet. Neither am I. That's the scary part. I I'm figuring out these reps, like as we go. At this point, I played about 40 games with this deck, right? But it's been different matchups. Space Godzilla is not one I have tested extensively against. I also just think that this deck is good. Like I think that Space Godzilla Ghidorah is a good deck, and so like maybe even like top like tier one deck in the format kind of thing. Um, and in no small part because of the fact that you have literally any counterplay at all into this, right? Because you keep saying like, oh yeah, I thought that these cards would win, and it's like they don't auto win the matchup, but they help a lot. And then you got to think about like how does everybody else feel who doesn't have those cards, you know? Like you're struggling this much into the matchup with four 23 Ghidorahs and a bunch of gravity beams. So imagine how everybody else feels, right? I'll draw two. Hmm. What's your base threat of your monster? Right. But you're not actually restricting my ability to invade from this zone, right? Invade two, final showdown. Yeah. Yep. And then these guys for the counter, and I'll um, advance to 7. Your move. Oh wait, shit, you're right. I did that in the wrong order. Fuck. Right. I can get the counter, but I can't clear the thing. Um, I'm still gonna hang out here. It's fine. I won't get the counter, but we'll rest here. I'm basically gambling here that okay, that's most of the big battle cards in your deck. So what could you draw that isn't those, right? Because now my passive level of threat is high enough that like 123 to row or 223 to rows doesn't do it anymore. So I'm hoping that you just have to walk into area 8 and then die. That's the goal. That's why I said it doesn't actually matter if I counter you or not here. I'm like, it's fine. Like, I think that the game state doesn't change much. Sure. Hmm. All right. Burst been a strategy to walk forward, invade for game. I mean, I think that what you are doing, how do I put this? The games that I'm playing against you right now, Ryzen, are probably the most I've had to think while piloting this deck over the past 2 days. So that would suggest that you're on the right track. Um, because you can put me into positions where I can make a mistake and lose, right? But the thing that's so brutal about the deck is that it's like, okay, like most game states are recoverable, and if I ever do recover, like recovering for me is easy because it's just I draw any of my 8 cards that teleport me to 6, right? But recovering for you is a lot harder. And so if you ever don't get to recover, you leave 8 unguarded or you're in 8 or something like that, you almost always just die. So it creates this imbalance where you have to answer every single thing that I do while simultaneously not being allowed to play things to the field yourself. Because if you do, you enable me to do my combo plan, right? And then at that point, once the combo plan is online, okay, now you must protect zone 8 every turn for the rest of the game, or you can die. And it's just like the disproportionality of the resources demanded. We're like, I can take a turn off, just go to 3 and not lose the ability to do the combo. If you take a turn off for defending, you die. That's the unfortunate part about it, right? Um, it's the first deck I think to like actively punish the opponent for countering them. Something that the evolution decks tried to do with like, okay, I invade with a big body. Oh, look, I got to reanimate it on your turn because you countered me, and then it evolves on my turn, right? Technically speaking, yeah, you got a free Mothra Evo out of it. You got to draw a card, whatever. That's technically punishing the opponent for countering you, but not in the same way that this is. Like this deck, you genuinely do not want to counter the level 1, which guarantees that I get to spend as much time as I want setting up, and then, you know, from there it just spirals because oh yeah, on top of that, if I don't find the combo at any point, I can just play the regular red rage deck, like set 1 style, aggressive, go rush, and everybody remembers how good that was. So it's like the failure condition is I'm only playing red rage. The win, like the victory condition is you're also playing a 1 turn kill combo. That's the thing that I think makes it so frustrating is that it doesn't have any bad hands really that it can draw. You can just always pivot to whatever is going on. And yeah, let's try it on the play. Sure, for sure. Sorry, I'm restarting. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't I don't think it hurts you um going first, probably. Not unless you just like rush down and you make it to where I can well, no, you wouldn't. I don't have any cards that matter that you could rush me into on the first turn. So I feel like you going first is pretty safe. Because my battle cards start at 5, so there's no scenario where you going first results in me like punching you back harder, you know? Behind you. No, that's the correct answer. Um, because you're like you want to invade every turn typically with that deck. So like if you get countered here, it'll just throw the third crystal. You throw the third crystal behind you. You have God of Destruction live on the next turn, right? So it definitely needs to be in areas 1 and 2, I would say. Um, Plus, they don't block for shit. Like it's not like it's not like you're getting value out of them as a battle card most of the time, right? All right. First, invade 2, mill 2. Oof. Well, we hit 1 at least. We'll blow up one of the crystals. Blow up the crystal in area 1. Counter phase your move. That was supposed to be cool and blow up both crystals, but didn't work. Sure. Okay. Draw 1. What's your threat? It's 12? Yeah. Helicopter. Teleport to 6. Gam. Oh, wait, no, not Gam. Sequencing. Godzilla landing, then Gam, because you'll be in 7. Hang on to this card. Counter phase counter. Go to 7. And no rage this turn because you kind of thoroughly deleted my hand. But yeah, so counter and send you back to 4. Sure. I'll lose some cards. Thinking on the discard. Discard that. Well, you counter me. Okay. I'll draw 2. Oh, and this is gone. Hmm. Will Genza? I haven't exactly decided what the rages are pointing at yet, but I know we need to do Genza. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if it's like if I'm supposed to like how I'm supposed to get the rage to do that is essentially the question here. Like if it's raging a monster card or playing a monster card, but if I play over this monster card, what am I giving up? That's kind of what I'm thinking about. Um, I think the cleanest solution here, actually, to deal with it is to play this as a burst because it'll shoot a rank 4 or lower, but also the bursting it creates a rage, and so it'll shoot the other crystal. So I shoot both crystals. I think that's how I spend the fewest amount of cards to answer the problem. And then, yeah, they cease to exist. Because now you're just your base threat plus rage, and I didn't actually use my GAM, so I can still use the GAM, and that's pretty chillin'. If I do that, I can invade to. Oh, that's the missequencing. I should have used this effect first, then played this here. So that's how I lose out on a couple of extra rage, I guess. Whoops. And then now we'll use the gamma effect to reset your rage. That one's fine. Because now 13 clears, I believe, yes? So we'll counter there. This will fall off. We'll be back here. Go ahead. $13, yeah. Damn gravity beams. Okay. The gravity beam is genuinely doing something. Like it's kept me off of killing you numerous times. So if you're curious about like is the gravity beam doing anything? Yes, absolutely. It is definitely fucking me up. It's hard to start cold fusion with 2 cards, but with 3 cards it's not so bad. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. You're in 6A. You're not actually restricting my movement right now, though, right? No? Or am I tripping? Oh wait, your monster is that your monster deck over there? That's area 2. Okay, sorry. I for some reason I got the Godzilla card to the right of the Condor confused. Or to the left of the Condor, I suppose. Yeah, that confused me. All right. Cool, cool. We're good. We're chilling. Was momentarily just losing it apparently. So, okay. That being the case, I don't like that. I'm going to heat ray the column. Yeah. Then what else needs to happen? We also need to I don't really like using an invade 2 in this way, but I think I have to. So we'll go invade 2, showdown. Because once again, I don't think that you have a good way of getting counter from this position normally. Um, just given the relatively small amount of cards that you have access to that can hit big counter thresholds. Um, but just in case, I guess I'll still rage another couple on top of it. Go to 7, be at 33, pass turn. Landing invade 2 game. This is the thing that's deceptive about the deck that I'm trying to explain to people is like it's not that it's just the wombo combo. Like yeah, if you know what's coming, you can play around the wombo combo. But it's like the deck it's almost impossible to put the deck into a bad position. Like there are almost no game actions you can take that actually put it into a bad position in a tangible way. That's the shitty part. Like I think that trying to go faster and just rush down and invade two like if you go first and you go invade 2, invade 2, invade 2, right? You're giving me 3 turn cycles to find Gam or I die, basically. And that, unironically, might be the best strategy, I think. Perhaps in combination with some amount of hand rip. But the problem with that is that if you hand rip me and I'm just digging for Gam, you might actually be helping me by binning strategies that I couldn't otherwise get rid of. And then I'm more likely to, draw on the next turn. So it's just like, it's really obnoxious, to be honest. Because it's all the best parts of Red Rage with like none of the weaknesses, more or less. Because we've just taken that weird shitty period where Red Rage can't do anything. It ranks 2 and 3, and we put a combo deck in there. more or less. Does it suck not having the level one rank, level one monster that mills? Yeah, but I mean, we play it in the main deck. We see it a decent amount of the time anyway. We just pivot into the red rage plan. It's fine. Anyway, do you want to try a different deck or do you want to just keep running this one? I'm down either way. Do you have an aggro deck? Sure. At the same time, it's good to test things and figure out how they play out, especially if we haven't seen them yet. You said it's a blue deck. Is it an evolution-y sort of deck? Oh, okay. With kind of like Destroya for counters that get you card draw, right? Kind of thing. Yeah. Oh no. You're going first, right? Good. Rage 5. Keep one in hand. Advance your move. Draw one. Helicopter. Whiff. Helicopter. Whiff again. Crazy. Hmm. Well, helicopter. There we go. Uh, go to 7. Pass. Having to chain together three helicopters for that was kind of dumb, but we got there. I was looking at my hand. I was like, "This sucks. I hate that I drew three of these." I was like, "Oh, never mind." Actually, crazy. Yeah, you can't not counter me, basically. Like in other words, if you play any battle cards at all, you will counter me. So that's the interesting. Right. Hmm. Hmm. What is threat? 20. We'll play the gam. Invade for 2 or 1. Hmm. Does that distinction matter? Kind of. Just 1. We'll invade for 1. Stow this under gam and reset your rage. And we'll go grab 1 from deck. Shuffle up. Do, do. Right. Counter face counter and advance to 5. Did you? I don't think you leveled up when you got countered. So basically, you decide that you can't invade there because you need to knock me back and it would step on the thing, but instead you step on it at the end of turn. Is that kind of the thinking? That makes sense. Um, we will draw two. All right. We'll play. Yeah, no, I've got the combo. I'm going to go to six. I'm going to burst in. Or no, going to go to six. Then I'm going to play Genza. Then I'm going to burst. The act of bursting is going to discard um, a strategy card. In this case, Godzilla Landing is fine. It doesn't really matter. And also creates a rage. That rage deletes your evolution form in eight. And finally, I just invade two for game. Which that's a good interaction. Activating this, creating the rage that Genza needs in order to in order to delete the column in question is really clean. I'm a big fan. Because it just saves on cards. Like you don't have to have an extra monster card. You know what I mean? You need one strategy, you need like one of Ginza or not Ginza, one of attacks or helicopter, one of landing or Genza, you know. It's very interoperable parts. In this case, all my helicopters exploded at the beginning of the game for no value except the last one, but it was fine. No, I hated the fact that I had three in hand until I needed the third one. I trust me, I was like, this sucks. Oh, I was actually contemplating just playing all of them that turn anyway on top onto the same zone, just purely for the purpose of like not having them in my hand anymore. And then I ended up needing to do that, which was very funny. I was like, of all the times to draw three copies of Cabinet Helicopter, I guess when I have two battle cards on top of my deck is a good time to do it. How's it going, Badger? I see you're hanging out.
What's up?
We're just running some games with this new like Red Rage with combo deck.
Yeah,
What do you think of it?
it is very interesting. I think I like it.
I'm gonna be playing this at locals and probably like just most events for a while, at least until somebody figures out a way to deal with it. Because
Yeah,
right now it's just like, all right, I have all the advantages of Red Rage and none of the downsides. If I don't draw the combo, I just play Red Rage. If I do draw the combo, I kill you. If you don't counter me,
exactly.
all right, let's try it. I'm I want to figure out what the natural predator of this is. So I will play games all day with people because I also have to bleed. The other thing is I also have to beat this deck because Taft is also going to be running this at my locals. So I need to figure out what the fuck it's weak to. And the best way to do that is jamming games into it all day. Yeah, instead of four. Yeah, so that saved you, by the way. You were dead that turn if you didn't do that. Because yeah, being in three is immensely worse than being in four. Like being in four, we're chilling, we can kill you. Being in three, this is annoying. We can't kill you this turn. Or we have to go like Manila to get to five. That way we can Godzilla attacks. That way we can play the thing. And it becomes like a 3 card combo instead of a 2 card combo, which is way less consistent. So yeah, like putting it to three, that was definitely an impactful play. It also forced me to play differently because normally in that situation I landing you to 8 and then counter you, but I had to not do that because I wanted to guarantee that you would step on that fucking thing on your next turn. So you got to stay, further ahead in the tempo because I had to not use resources to move you because of the fact that that thing was adjacent previously. So like I think you might be onto something with that card. Like maybe a deck that utilizes that card very effectively. Which that's unfortunate because the deck that utilizes that card most effectively is Biolante, but Biolante gets its ass beat by this strategy for every other reason. That's the problem. Yeah, well, run it back. Whatever you do, I can punish you for. That's the problem. You get punished for moving, and you also get punished for not moving, just in different ways. Ditch 5 for rage. Here we go. Okay. So I'll go helicopter, go to 6. Your move. Draw one. Attack 6. Spin a heat ray here to get the effect and go to 7. Landing. Invade 2 for game. All right. No matter what it is. Yeah. You sure? Okay. Tag this out. Invade 2. Rage 3. Counterface trigger 4. Your move. Okay. Draw 1. Mm. Hmm. Do I continue to push pressure here? I mean, yeah, I think I just forced the issue. Um, yeah, it's like I'm just gonna force the issue here. I'm gonna make you have it, right? So I'll go invade 2. I'll go heat ray charge. Draw 2. Okay. It's kind of good actually. I'll mill 5 or ditch 5. Trigger 6. Go ahead. This is just bog standard set 1 red rage game plan. Invade 2, be annoyingly large. I don't actually, so give me a sec. Heat ray charge to try to find it. Yeah. You're wait. What rank is that thing again? Oh, okay, cool. So then this does work. Cool. So Genza, and then just oh, we don't actually have an invade too. Shit. That's funny. That's a funny problem to have. All right. I'll still play the Genza and get out of hand. And I will probably just ditch these three for rage. So they'll blow up the dude. And then we'll go counter phase, no counter, mill. Go ahead. um, yeah, it is 25 to clear, so it's enough. That is interesting. Yeah, it definitely puts me into difficult positions when you do this. Yeah, a little bit. Um, landing you to 6. Copter. Whiff. Rough time to whiff on that. But we do get to try again. And that time it works. Okay. Now, I think we burn an invade 2 here. So we can proc this twice. Final showdown. Go ahead. Yeah, because you definitely lived that turn because of the, you know what I mean? Like that Godzilla that does the additional knockback, I think, is going to be very critical in countering this strategy. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see here. What's your threat? 20. Is that the right thing to do? I suppose the first question is, does the copter hit? No. Okay. So with that information, I can play differently. Since the copter doesn't hit, is there anything else that I particularly care to do? You said 20 exactly? I'll play Gam. Somewhat lingering amount of threat. Then you got 10, 15, okay, a decent amount on board. We probably do. It probably is worth it to use the heat ray to shoot the Destoroyah here, I think, while I'm in 3. It's going to be difficult for you to play anything to do the trick if I just don't invade here. And let's see, 15. So how much rage would you need to get that counter? So you've got, because you'll draw 3 cards. So 5, 8, 8 cards. Of those, how many would have to be rage to get a counter against a 23? So 15, 18, 21, 24. So you'd have to have 3 monster cards out of 8 cards. That seems fairly plausible that you do that. So maybe I make it a little more difficult. Maybe, okay, if I go to 28, now you have to get 15, you have to go 18, 21, 24, 27, 30. So then 5 of the cards out of your hand have to be rage. So 2 rage is the safe number. This attempts to blow up anything 6 and below. There are no valid targets. Counter phase, I'll counter, I'll advance. Go ahead. I have to reshuffle. $33. $27. You need to get to 33 to clear. But you can only play 4 drops. So that's the, like, I don't think it's possible. Neither gams have cards under them. Okay. Yeah, so I just go attacks, then we play the Genza, then we play the thing, that moves us here, deletes the thing, invade 2 for game. You're just never safe with this deck, essentially. It's intended to create a state in which no matter what you do, you're not safe. I don't know if you've seen Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Have you? Um, well, there's a joke sequence in it. Where DBZ Abridged is kind of like a comedy edit series of Dragon Ball Z. It's very good, very funny. But they're talking about Mr. Popo's training, and he's like, "Where did you send them, Mr. Popo?" And he's like, "I'll tell you what they're not, or I'll tell you where they're not safe." And that's basically the vibe we're trying to get here. Um, that being said, some notes that I've observed. I think I agree with you that you invading is bad because as soon as you hit 6, all my helicopters are online, and like if you end your turn in, or well, 6 gets helicopters online, but like 7 is like, okay, landing is lethal. You seem to be at your safest when you're hanging out in the first few areas. That's kind of like before that point, all I can really do is dig for combo pieces, right? At least that's sort of what it seems like. Want to run it again? Right. Which makes some amount of sense, yeah. All right. And am I going first or second? So I go first, you go second? Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead and tag out all four of those. Here we go. Pass. 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 Okay. Copter. This. Ditch a strategy card. Inza. Rage. Invade 2 game. Yes. Yeah, because you were at 6 or 6 or beyond. So cabinet helicopter doesn't care as long as you're at 6 or above. I can go to 6 from anywhere on the board. So the whole the combo is fully live when I'm in area 4 because that means the Godzilla landings. If I didn't have Godzilla landing, yes. In this particular instance, I did not have Godzilla landing, so yes, that would have given you a turn. But that doesn't play around Godzilla landing there. You don't want to be in 7 because being in 7 is bad. Being 6 is also bad because it turns on helicopter. You're really only safe when you're in zones 1 through 5. Yeah, no, I'm saying yes, exactly. You didn't have a choice in the matter. I'm just making an observation.
Theoretically, it is always better to have a 7 or 8 in zone 8 to defend yourself.
But if you have to go to 7, you can't play around landing plus copter, basically. If you have to go to 6, you can't play around copter plus Genza, and so on. We're getting there. Actually, we are making progress, I feel like, in terms of what are the weak points to poke the deck with. And you said you're going to make me go first, right? Okay. Just making sure. Alrighty. Well, let's shuffle up and see how we go. In 4. Pass. Do we pivot? Could pivot. Nah, we stick to our guns. Pass. Oh, only draw one. Rage 2. Pass. Or only pass. Pass. Hmm. Think we're chilling. Pass. All right. Copter. Unknown creature. Ditching. Heat ray charge. Godzilla landing you into 8. Invade 2 for game. I mean, I think it comes down to the recovery, right? Like if you can find a way to capitalize on that off turn, right, and never let me get tempo back somehow. I don't know. Part of me wants to wonder if Biolante can do anything at all. For which I say, like, the matchup seems horrible for Biolante because Um, like I can slow roll and you can't invade me. You can't punish me, right? You're the Biolante at rank 1 and 2 is a counter only deck, and this deck wants to get countered. On the face of things, it should be an awful matchup, right? Um, on the other hand, something that has occurred to me just now, if you had two of those those Gojis that like knock me back a zone, you could knock me back theoretically two zones every time you counter. And I think that would do something because Biollante will never play into Copter. It can't be Godzilla landing into six. It can't, you know what I mean? So I'm wondering if there might be something there to prey upon this. Just leaning in, not even leaning into the fact that like you can play strategy cards that are five and below, like that's fine, right? But mostly just leaning into the fact that all right, um, I don't move. You can't control my motion. You can't use my motion as a removal spell. And also, these Gojis are going to be constantly beating you back the entire time. So like it forces me to find specific combinations of cards. Like it forces me to find a Manila or to find sheesh, I don't even know. Cause like getting to the Godzilla landing in that matchup is critical because there's nothing else that really does the job because the helicopter is dead. You see what I'm saying? Like I think that maybe there's something there just based on the behavior that we've seen with the knockback rank 7 battle card. Like, what if you could do that twice a turn every turn? Maybe that does something. Because I also, you wouldn't be moving forward, so I can't take advantage of the fact that you have to move forward in that matchup. 1 and 2. So I'd have to counter you twice, which is hard. It's it's borderline impossible actually because I can never cast Gam. My only battle cards are Helicopter and Gam. I can't counter Biolante. It's impossible. So just the card. And just keep everything else the same, more or less. Yeah. Because I'm thinking about it and I'm like, man, I can't counter Biolante. Like, I can't. I can't play the helicopters ever, and I can't play the Gams ever. And those are the only battle cards. So there's not, I mean, there's yeah, yeah, Tentacles, I think, is their token. Just doing some theory crafting here. We're doing it live. 'Well, it's because it has 55,000, right? So and it only doubles one column. So the gamble is that your counterpower or your threat is so high that even after you double their thing, they still can't get there. That's the gamble of that card. To be honest, I don't know how well that works in practice. I've seen very few Biolante. Normally, the Biolante decks I play against die like before this build, right? In the old, like the Neo Rage build and so on, in the old Rage build, they just die before they get there because they can't stop the invasion. You know what I mean? So I don't actually know how good the rank 4 is because I've never seen it in practice. because they've never lived long enough to get there. Which is why I feel kind of crazy saying maybe Biolante is an answer, but I think just not moving is like really damn annoying. On the other hand, like I don't know, it has some things that it can do that are annoying. Like reshuffling my graveyard back in is very annoying because I have to count all the cards in my graveyard all the time to see what the odds are of me drawing shit. At least to some level. Like how like yeah, I think that's pretty awful actually. In context. Yeah, I think that's actually pretty awful in context for that exact reason. Because it's less bad. The other one seems suicidal, so this one is at least less actively suicidal to the game plan. There's only like one card that I feel like is crazy against Biolante, which is Manila, but we're only running two of it right now. But like theoretically, Manila makes it to where I can threaten game on the first turn. Not actually kill you on the first turn, but like be here threatening game on the first turn, which is scary to think about at least. It doesn't have to be the opening hand though. It can be, it can be turn two, turn three, turn four, right? It sort of turns into a mini game of find Manila to get out of the Biolante hell. Like Biolante puts you in purgatory for a bit until you find Manila, I think is probably how this plays out. You don't gain any advantage of tempo. It's not like you're invading. So yeah, totally, right? I don't know. I like you like does it benefit? Yeah. Because my thing is like the reason why you don't want to go first normally is because it creates a situation where it's easier for me to manipulate you into the zone I want, right? But in this case, that's not true. That's not true at all. So maybe we should at least we should maybe re-examine the axiom here for a second. It can play it can play 5 drop strategy cards immediately, right? So it can play Gravity Beam immediately. And I think play gravity beam immediately sounds pretty good into this situation. Or play, or basically always have gravity beam online is what it does, you know, and never turn on any of my things that let me teleport based on battle cards except vanilla. Correct. Yeah,
Correct.
you can't pay costs that aren't legal to activate, basically, or for effects that aren't legal to activate. Rage 2, Manila teleport to 5. Um, tag this out. Invade 1. Heat ray charge, draw 2. Rage 2. Counter phase, trigger, whiff. Your turn. Yo, okay. I gotta read this card really quick just to make sure I understand what I'm doing here. Am I moving as though I were countered, or am I moving back 1 zone? You see what I mean?
Back one, yes.
Yeah, because it happens twice, right? Because there's 2. Yeah. Gee. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say this doesn't feel like a good position for me, and this is the first game that we have played where that has ever happened. So I think we might be onto something. Hmm. But that would put me at. I got to think about this because I'm getting countered. So I'm getting countered and getting knocked back in a different way than usual. If I don't invade, I go to 6. The counter will happen first. I'll go to 5, then I'll get knocked back 2 to 3. That's pretty bad. If I invade 2, go to 8, I'll get countered anyway, get knocked back to 1, which is fucking atrocious. So both of my options are bad. Is there a way that I don't get countered? Oh, that's a dilemma because I kind of want to get countered in this deck. If I don't invade and rage up above the threshold, I'll be back in 4. That doesn't really make substantive forward progress, though. Hmm. This is a challenge. I think I have to go back on purpose so I can line a heat ray up with one of those fucking things. weirdly enough. I think that's actually the line. Like, I think that card makes it impossible for me to win while it's on the board, so I have to make it not on the board. So, okay, how do I exploit getting countered enough to where I can end up where I can heat ray one of those fucking things? I need to be in zone 1 or 2. So if I need to be in zone 1 or 2, the best case scenario is I invade 2, end in 8, get countered, go to 3, go back to 1, heat ray one of them, invade 1, heat ray the other one. That requires, good draws, but it's at least theoretically possible. At the very least, I can play around only getting countered back once, but I cannot play around getting countered back twice. So yeah, I think that's the line. So we need to go. But that doesn't work well with the contents of my hand right now because that's not what the deck is optimized to do. Oh, this is interesting. This is a fun problem. Um, if I invade one, or if I don't invade one, yeah. So B and 7 get countered to 4, knock back to 2. That's the second best thing that I can achieve here. So I guess we go that route. Invade 1, counter phase, doesn't matter. Advance your move. Sorry for tanking so hard for a second there. That was just a really weird situation I've never encountered before. I'll end up at 2, so I can line up a heat ray, basically. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, first heat ray. Fuck that. Kill the 1 and 2. Um, have to do that. Then one, two, three. The Ghidorah is gonna or the Destoroyah is gonna evolve. It's gonna get big, but it's gonna be the only big thing you have. So I can. It's unlikely I get countered here. I think because I've got 8, 15, so I've got 23. If you play the 13k Destoroyah, that's 13 plus 6,000, so that still doesn't do it. Yeah. So we hang out here. Go ahead. Technically, you need to do the destroy a flying form thing as the first action of turn, just for future reference, because it's beginning of main phase. Yeah, just a good habit because the reason that matters sometimes is like there can be things that trigger beforehand or like like the trigger on the evolution, right? And that would maybe impact how you play your turn sometimes. So always always got to do the evolution action first. Sorry, takes off that chat. Oh yeah, that yes. Draw one. Rage two. Vanilla teleport to 5. I was gonna cut Manila. Now I'm not sure. I'm like, maybe I don't cut that card because this deck exists. um, then invade 2 with this really bad gam effect. One, two. Bin for rage. Final showdown to destroy all battle cards. And then I'll advance into 8. Go ahead. Did you clear your rage from last turn, by the way? Indeed. Interesting. Invade two. Go to five. Ginza will rage. Ginza will blow up the flying form, and then I'll mill one to see if I get to blow up something else. Yep, I do. So I'll blow up the aggregate. I'll blow up the Super X. Then I'll rage again. Genza will kill the aggregate form rather in two, and then I'll mill, and it's a monster, so I'll kill the other aggregate form as well. Then I'll just run this out for no value to draw something else, and I'll advance to six. Go ahead. Oh, jeez. Heat ray charge to draw two. Rage three. Mills three cards. It'll try to blow something up, but it can't. But it'll still mill three cards. And then because it's not mandatory, or because it's not optional, and then advance to seven. I'll draw. Oh yeah, right. They can't really like. What does that achieve? It's just a 10K. But like, cool. But there's other things you can play that are better at that point. You need to clear 38. What do I have to do to not get set back? I have to. What's the threshold? Hmm. That's annoying. Invade 2. Final showdown. Rage mill. Rage charge. Draw 2. Hmm. I'll first this dude and discard a card, and I'll dig 5 and add a monster to hand. It doesn't really matter. I'll add this one, but at least we'll be getting a reshuffle now, which will be nice. Rage 2. Counter phase, no counter. This falls off. I reshuffle. And then I'll draw up. And reset your rage. Yeah, you can play whatever. I'm in zone 8. Beg pardon? Yeah, I'm at 38. Yeah. Alrighty. Sorry, I'm still shuffling back. Because I got to draw up. Draw 1 for the turn. Some of those strategies, it's a little unfortunate they don't get shuffled back in, but 4, 5, and then 1 per turn. Okay. You have a hell of a board. Don't like that. Thank you. It's probably not going to stick around for long, funnily enough. Well, maybe. you mean the shiny. Yeah, I like the shiny. Sorry, I thought you meant the card. I was like, actually, this doesn't do very much for me right now. Uh, my mistake. Yeah, I've got the level one gold because previously I was running that as the monster deck level one, obviously. But since we have to run unknown creature, we have to run the shitty parallel since it doesn't have a gold. By the way, what the hell? This is the only level one monster in the game that doesn't have a gold version. Man, it's not fair. Yeah, go figure, right? Um, okay, so what maximizes the utility here? Well, invade and win. Yes. You can't invade and win from this position. You can still be annoying, but winning is hard. So I think I kind of just need this to work. So I'm going to tag out mill five, gain a rage for each one, and if I hit a two step, it goes to six. Okay. No two step. We do get five rage though. Right? We'll play him to go to five. We'll play attacks to go to six. We'll invade two. We'll play final showdown to clear the board. Yeah, the Godzilla King lives. Everything else dies. Uh, then I will rest there. Go ahead. Draw one. I don't. I don't actually. That's all I can do. Pass. Yes, correct. So does this count for game? Oh, now it does. 28. 28. Yeah, that'll do it. GG. Okay, so it can be done. 'We would have went to time and both lost probably. Yeah. This is a problem that Violente has though, is that it really struggles to win without going over time. Probably not, but it is maybe worth thinking about at least. Is like, is there a way that we can make it um, more time efficient and still be able to like counteract this in a way? Yeah, like I think that. Hmm. Yeah, Violente is problematic. Definitely problematic. It's interesting. I don't know how much, like, because I used to have more things that I could deal with Violante with, because I had the Godzilla Kings and I could always force the counter that way. Now I have four Gams. I almost want to go back to fucking two Gams, two Godzilla Kings. Just make it where I can like choose on a dime if I'm playing Red Rage or if I'm playing Red Combo, you know? And Godzilla King's a really good pivot card. It's like, okay, the combo failed. I'm getting forced into eight. Getting forced into eight sucks. Unless, you know what I mean? Unless I can counter you first. So I think I have to respect at least the existence of the Biolante monster because I think I categorically do not win that matchup if you get both of the knockback Godzilla battles online. I think that that is too much. Like I have to jump through such massive hoops to deal with those. So yeah, thank you for that testing. I know we've been playing for like 3.5 hours at this point, but that was really, really enlightening. I think I learned a lot about what I need to do with this deck, and I hope you learned a lot about what to do about the deck, if nothing else. Like if there's a Biolante build, like I think that if I because if I have the GAM, you know, what I mean, if I have the GAM, if I have the four GAMs, I never lose to rage decks. But if I have no Godzilla Kings, I lose incredibly hard to Biolante decks. Which I don't know how many people are playing, but I don't like having a glaring weakness in the strategy particularly much. Um, hmm. True, but I've true, but I, I put it to you this way: I've played at this point almost 50 games between today and yesterday with this deck, and this is the only one it's lost. So that's something. You're the first person to ever defeat this deck with anything, and it was with that. So I'm like, so if it wins 49 out of 50 times, what the fuck happened the 50th time, right? And I look at this experience and I'm like, is there anything that I can change in the deck to prevent this from happening? Is there anything that I should learn from this to tech against other people playing the deck? Like if I run into the mirror match, I think Space Beam is incredibly powerful because I can tell when you have the combo in hand. I'm gonna rip your hand now. Or if it goes into that like stalemate where it's just draw pass, and you've got like 10 cards in hand, I'm gonna make you discard 8. That's gonna fucking suck. So like I don't think that we are in the final evolution of this deck list yet. I think that there is more that needs to be done, and I think that this has been very educational. So I'm gonna make some changes before the tournament. I'm also going to make dinner. So catch me on later, and thank you so much for the games today, brother.
Yo, what's up? I'm gonna bring out the my green giant. Now I'm gonna bring out the Lost in Space. Hold on. Why is my audio different?
Sure.
Alright, cool. I lost my audio for a second. Sorry, guys.
Okay. Let's do odds. Okay. Okay. Drawing one. Passing a counter, failing. End of turn, moving to area 2.
All right. Drawing one. Failing to counter, end of turn, moving to 3. All right. Drawing one. I will pitch 1 for rage. Fail to counter and move up to 4. All right. Draw 1. Oh, reset rage. I will discard for invasion and invade 2, destroying both of your aggregates. I will also, in area 1 in the same column, play a giant condor. And then I will go ahead to the counter, and I've got 10,000 against your 10,000. And I will go ahead and move forward 1. Got 6 and 7 reversed. There we go. All right. And I will pass the turn to you. Okay. I will draw 2. I'll go ahead and play an Orga to draw 1, discard 1. And then I will go ahead and go to the counter, fail, and I will move forward to 5 and pass the turn. Yep. Okay. I will draw 2. Hmm. I will discard 1 to invade 1, which will reduce your rage by 1. I will play a Super X in Zone 8, and since it's got Awakening and in Zone 8, it'll reduce your rage by 1. I will play a Giant Condor in Area 2. And I will play this Biolante Plant Beast form in Area 4. I do not shuffle your graveyard because I only have 1 Biolante card in my discard pile, but I do have 2 tentacles that enter in adjacent spaces. So I will go to the counter phase, and I've got 10, 13, 15, 20, 26. Okay. Yep. End of turn. I move forward 1, and I'm at 5 cards, so I won't draw anything. Correct. All right. Yep. Okay. And the 1994s, are those the new ones that have the effect of I get pushed back if they're adjacent to you? Yeah, because only one was adjacent. Okay. Okay. I will draw 3. And you've got 2 rage with a base of 28. Alrighty. Let us go ahead and discard a gravity beam to invade 2 to get me up to 5. Now that Awakening 4 is turned on, I'll play a Super X over top of my Super X to reduce your rage by 1. And 7. I'll go ahead and stick that in area 2. I will place the Mecha Godzilla in area 3. And I will put this Biolante in area 4, which will shuffle my discard into my deck. I will play the strategy card Godzilla versus Mega Guirus, and I've now got 4 battle cards, so I will choose Zone 2 to get rid of both Gams and the Destroyer in Zone 1. And then I will use Gravity Beam as a second strategy. Down to 3. Yep. And then counter phase, I don't think I quite have enough. I've got 10, 15, 18, 24. All right, so yeah, 33. So I'll move up to zone 6 and pass the turn to you. All right. Yep.
You're just in each other's presence.
Yeah.
Good evening / morning, my friends. We all ready for another tournament?
Yeah.
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 Is there a
I
reason
got
the two
1,
were
2,
playing
3,
down there?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 people here. Although, wait a minute. Paul, I believe, is not playing, so I guess we'll see.
Angel Eyes and Spud are in table 1, I guess, finishing up a match. I don't know what they're doing.
Correct, I am not playing, but I do want to watch as much as possible.
What I meant is there are 13 people between Monster Island and Table 1, and 13 people in the event, but one of the people is not playing. I guess we'll find out who the missing party is when the time comes, however. Right. See, myself, Tuscan, Slick, Prenny is not here. I think that's the one. I assume he'll be here shortly. We'll do the pairings momentarily. Looks like it's going to be a 4-rounder tonight. We have 13 players, so somebody will get a bye in the first round. Everybody is flagged as participating in tournament.
If you need another player, you can just give me a bye for 4 rounds.
Yeah, I don't think.
I'm all for that. Executive decision. Make it happen.
All right, everybody. 6
Do we have
o'clock.
an odd number?
We do. Automatic pairing generation. And then, without further ado, get started. So, table 1, it's going to be Angel Eyes versus Prinny. Table 2 is going to be Ryzen versus Spudmay. Table 3 is going to be Atomic versus Brian. Table 4 is going to be Matthew versus Ed. Table 5.
Yo, what's up, my dude?
What's going on, man? What's going on? Sorry, I think I didn't realize I was muted. Sorry.
That's no problem. Happens
You
to
can
me.
see everything
like,
on my side good?
What's up? Yeah, everything looks
Okay,
great.
alright, cool.
I hope mine is looking better. I tried to get like just a regular playmat going. You know what? Maybe hang on. Let me see if I can get it to look good so it's not as shiny. That's less shiny. Okay, that looks better, I think. All right. Do you want to split down the middle, or how do you like to run it?
Are you talking about cutting the deck?
Yeah. I usually honor
let's
system it, but
let's do thirds for funds. So cut
thirds.
them into
Ooh,
thirds.
spicy.
1, 2, there we go. Then we'll just restack.
2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
All right. I have a die.
Right,
You just want to
coin
call?
Awesome. I would love to take odds.
Odds it is. It is your call. It's a 3.
All right. Let's see. I'll go first.
You'll go first, die. It's all yours.
All right, and monster. Okay, so turn 1. I'm going to and draw 1 for turn. Can't forget about that. Ever so important. I'm going to let's see. All right, you're playing green. Ooh, green. Okay, interesting. I'm scared up here. All right, I'm going to toss 5 for rage. All right, and then go to counter step. This activates top card, gravity beam, and then I advance. Your go.
Okay.
And I draw
one
4.
Draw one for turn. I am going to. Let's see here. Pitch 2 for rage. And then pitch a 2-step. And then pitch these 2 cards as I'm 2-stepping.
Yep. Crystals.
Yep, crystals. 1.
I'm so excited to get to fight some Space Godzilla. Did you take some inspiration from Ian's deck list, or is this your own?
It's a mix. There's some from Ian's, some like I did cut some things that I was running. I was running the Geigans and I really liked them, but this one actually doesn't run the Geigans anymore. But yeah, similar to his to some extent, but not fully the same because I didn't actually have all the cards to make his. So, anyways, step 2, 4, draw. Let's see, 4 for a hand of 5. Your go.
Okay. And draw 1.
And sorry, I have 2 rage. There we go.
Let's see. Okay. Reset my rage. Okay. I'm going to let's do this. Pitch a monster to invade 1. Right, I'm going to play this Rodan in 2. Since he's in the same column, I get to look at the top 2 cards and put them in any order and discard what so I choose. I'll leave those where they are. Okay, go to counter step. Top card is a rage. Gain a rage. Nowhere near being able to counter you. And advance to 4. And that's your go.
All right.
Oh, and draw 1.
I will draw 1. Reset my rage. I am going to see here. Pitch 1 to step 1 while invading. Pitch another.
Awesome.
Make another crystal. And then I will, now that I'm in zone 5, I will play God of Destruction's counterattack.
Okay.
And from there, I will move to counter phase, which I am at 23,000.
23. The crystals don't have. Ian, did you already win?
Yeah.
All right, mute yourself. Okay. The crystals don't give combat power, right? They just give threat.
Oh, you're right. So, all right. Well, then 20,000 then.
20. Yep, you're still good though. All right, you get the counter. All right.
And then draw 2, step to zone 6.
Okay, my go. Draw 1. All right. So first, I'll play. I'm gonna play big old helicopter. Top card is a monster, so I get to move to 6. Okay. And then I'm going to pitch a gravity beam to invade 2. I'm up in here. Then I'm going to play 2 King of the Monsters. Right. Reset my rage. So that's important. All right. And let's see. You don't have any rage, so that's good for me. I will pitch one monster to rage 1. And move to counter. That's going to be, yeah, enough.
Yep.
All right. And then, so at the beginning of my end phase, if this card invaded, advance your opponent's monster by 1 zone, so you're back up to 6.
Okay.
All right. And a turn. I will draw 4. Here we go.
Okay. You're level 2, so I draw 2. 1, 2. You are in zone 8.
The big 8.
Big 8, yeah. So, let's see here. This will go to the discard pile. All right. You're in zone 8, and you've got 1 rage. So, I think now is a good time to do some things. I just need to know. It's tricky. Where do I play some of these? I've got. How much threat are you at right now?
18.
18. Okay. Okay. I'm going to play King Ghidorah 64 here. I will play a King Ghidorah level 8 here.
Nice.
That should give me enough because this is an 11 and this is an 8, so that's 19. You're at what again?
18.
Okay, yep, so I have that. Then I will. Let's see here. I'm going to play Godzilla vs. Space Godzilla, and I'm going to have you swap your helicopter with the King of the Monsters in zone.
Oh, very nice.
Yep. there you
Very
go.
nice.
And then I'm going to pitch 1 for Rage.
Okay.
And then I will move to, let's see, yeah, I'll move to counter phase. That should definitely be enough to counter.
Yep.
I will then advance to 7, draw 2 for a hand of 5, and your go.
Okay. All right. Draw 2. 1, 2. Perfect. All right. So to start things off, I'm going to Godzilla landing you up to 8.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to perform 5 instances of rage, which with this Godzilla, every time I rage, send the top card of my deck to the discard, and then if it's a monster, destroy one of your opponent's rank 6 or lower battle cards. So 1 rage, gravity beam. 2 rage, gravity beam. Oh my god, bro. 3 rage. Hey, a monster. I'm going to blow up your levels. Oh wait, that's a level 7, isn't it?
It is a level 7,
okay.
yeah.
I'll blow up your crystalline 1.
Crystalline 1 is gone. Got it.
Yep. I'll rage again, and that one's going to be King of the Monsters. Every wrong card. I'm a rage again. Huh?
What's the
Right?
opposite of stacking your deck called?
Right? Okay. And then there's right. And then there's another monster. So I'll blow up your crystal in 2.
Crystalline 2. Okay.
Okay. Yes, painful. Very painful. All right, and then I'll play Ghidorah 2024 in slot 8. And I will move to counter. I got big numbers, so it's going to be 13, 16, plus 15, 31.
Okay, I am at, let's see, 12 plus 5 because I have a crystal in the zone, so that's 17. Yep, not enough, so you will successfully counter me. Level 3 comes out. He has an enter effect of playing 2 crystals, so we will go with area 1 and area 2.
This is a rough discard. Okay. All right. And then in a turn, I advance to 4. Your go.
Okay, you're level 3, correct?
Yep.
Okay, I'll draw 3. 1, 2, 3. This will go back. This goes to the discard. And let's see, you are only zone 4. However, I think that... How much rage are you at?
5. You should always be able to see unless it's unclear.
Okay.
So,
yeah. Okay. So 5. So what's your base threat?
Base threat is 23. So right now I'm at 48 total.
23. Okay.
Oh, right. I have to draw 5 cards. Forgot about that part. A little important.
I am going to... Okay. I think I've got to... I'm just going to do this right now while I'm in the zone. I'll Heat Ray to kill your level 8 Ghidorah.
Okay.
Then I will pitch 4 for Rage. And whenever his Rage is increased, I would destroy a level 5 or lower, which you don't have any, so you're safe there. And yeah, I don't think I can get to counter you. So I will... Yeah, I think I just got to... Let's see here. You're in 4. Yeah, just in case, I'm going to actually play over this crystal, drop the rank 23 Ghidorah,
Gotcha.
and move to counter, fail to counter, because it's only 10 plus 8 plus, yeah, so 10 plus 8, so step, draw 3 for a hand of 5, and your go.
Oh, to have Ian's deck right now. All right, I draw 3. 1, 2, 3. All right.
What about my deck?
I could win right now. All right, so I'm gonna toss 7 for Rage. I'll clear this real fast. All right, and that's gonna let me send the top 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I'll get to blow up your crystal in 1. And all right, counter phase. What's your threat right now?
20 plus 20, so 40.
Okay, I'm only at 29. Be nice to have my other King of the Monsters right now, but somebody fucking killed it. All right. All right, so counter fails, end of turn, advance to 5, and draw 4. 2, 3,
Okay.
4.
I will draw. You're level 3 still?
Yep.
Draw 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Rage will reset. Heat Ray goes to the discard pile. You are in zone 5. I will play ditching 3 for Rage.
Okay.
Oh man, what is your threat at? It's something ridiculous.
58.
Yeah, I was about to say. So, yeah, I'll just play a Mecha King in 8. A Mecha King, or oops, it's supposed to be a Mecha King. Mecha King in 1.
Okay.
To prevent invasion. And then I can't counter you, I don't think. So I'm going to just make it hard on you to do anything. I'll ditch 1 to step 1, killing this guy.
Okay.
And then I will play what you were trying to play, which was the Gravity Beam.
Gravity Beam. Okay, discard 3. Or down to 3, so discard 2, 1, and... it's tough. Alright, 2. Okay.
Okay, and then I will draw 4, advance to 6, and your go.
Okay. Alright, draw 1, 2, 3. Very close to the last card there. Ooh, but I need to draw a card. Drawing a card would be really cool right now. So your deck only shuffles when you go to draw, right? Like if I do any other effects, it's not gonna shuffle this deck.
I believe that's correct, yes.
Yeah.
So if you're trying to dig and you dig down, if there's only like 2 options and you're digging like 5, until you have another thing that specifies you to draw, you only resolve the 2.
Yep. Alright, so you're there. So that's my 1, so I can get that. Alright, play a Rodan in 8. He's showing off how impressive he is. A Rage 3. So we'll send the top card. There's a monster, but you don't have anything that's 5 or low. 5 or lower. So Rage 3. Okay. Move to counter phase. Yeah, you got 3 rage, so I'm not nearly enough. All right. End of turn, I advance to 6, and I get to shuffle my deck back in.
Yep.
And draw 3.
Okay.
And that'll be your go.
All right, and you're level 3, so I'll draw 3. 1, 2, 3. I will reset my rage. Discard the gravity beam.
That gravity beam actually hurt, by the way. I had a couple. I had to choose between a couple cards, and you hurt me.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I don't think you are.
Let's see here. You're in zone 6, so I am going to. Let's see here. How much threat are you at?
3. All right, so 15, so 38.
38. Okay, and I've got 10 and then 14. So I've got 24 on board. You're at 38. Oh, man, that's a hard number to reach sometimes. Okay, I'll ditch
Only
2
sometimes.
for rage.
Okay.
And then, do you have anything that's lower than a rank 5?
I do.
So he will die because
Look
the
at you go.
Space Godzilla's rage is increased.
Yep. You got to do the thing.
Yeah. And then I will. I think. Trying to figure out what else I can really do here. I guess I will just hit you with another space beam.
Mother. Okay. 1. What else do I get rid of? This is hard. Yep. 2. Okay. Hopefully that was the right call.
And yeah, I'm hoping this is the right call. So, okay, we'll move to counter. I do not have enough, I don't believe, because it's only whatever it was, 24. So I will. I have a hand of 5. I'll step to area 7, and it is your go.
All right. Draw 3. 1, 2, 3. Man. All right. That's not what I want to see. All right, so let's clear the rage. All right. How much threat are you at right now?
30? Yep.
30?
30.
Okay. Man, that's rough. Let's see. That's rough. All right, I'm going to pitch 4 for rage. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that'll be the top 4 cards. Gravity Beam, Monster, Monster, King of the Monsters. Okay. And so you don't have anything out there I can blow up. All right, I am going to Gravity Beam you. Yeah, check that out.
Alrighty, let's see here. What am I getting rid of? I will get rid of 2 cards. I think. Yeah, trying to figure out which one of these makes the most sense here. Probably these 2. Okay, so Space Godzilla and King Ghidorah are gone.
Okay. Do you have a 2-step?
Maybe?
If you do, it's game.
Okay, yes, I do.
Damn. Okay. Dude,
I have
you blowing up my,
Jam
you
and
doing the swap
Gravity
and
Beam.
blowing my King of the Monsters earlier, that absolutely won you the game. I was boned from there. Oh, that was
It was a
so
good,
rough.
very good game though. Like I was getting very nervous. I was like, oh man, I had 3 Mecha Kings. I had 1 left to play. I was like, if I can't even stop this guy with 3 Mecha Kings, like what am I doing?
Yeah, it
So
was rough, man. Yeah, that swap. I mean, that one you because otherwise I could have just been sitting here. I'd have been getting counters every turn. But that was that. Now I learned something about the green matchup. If you, because my deck wants to get to 8 once, and then whatever happens after that is fine. But like you're gonna push me down to 3. It's probably gonna happen. But then if you have a way to like put one of my necessary pieces into that area, that's big good
yeah,
game. That was fun.
yeah, very good. Yeah, I really enjoyed the back and forth. It's so much funner playing a game like this than playing against Ian. You know what I mean? Oh damn, he left the channel. I really wanted him to hear that.
Yep, popped out just in time. All right, well, good game, man.
Yeah, very good game, man.
I think that gets you the
10, 17, plus 5, 22.
oh, but you did stomp on your own. I see.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
that's what I
then
was saying.
six for each of those.
22.
That's 24.
Yeah. So that'll be 48. So not enough for the
okay.
county. Yep. And then end
All right.
phase. Get a shuffle because I'm only being able to draw 2 at that.
Okay, I gotta. Let's see. I've seen 2 bombs so far. I'm trying to get into my last bombs. I think. Or maybe I have 3 actually. So there's 1 left. Okay, so you're gonna be at a 4 rage, right?
4H, yep.
That's a nice 66. Very easy to remember. Okay, we get that to 0. All right. So now or never. Let's see. Draw 1. Draw 2. Draw 3. And draw 4. Okay, I think. Let me do some math here. I'll pitch a useless rank 4 Godzilla. I'll pop this and send it to the bottom of my deck.
Mhm.
Okay. I'll play a Baron. Draw 2, discard 2.
Okay.
I will discard Inza Annihilated and Heat Ray. I can play 2 strategies this turn, so I'm gonna 2 strategies I'll play. Okay, I'm gonna pop the bomb to play this. Actually, I'm gonna rage 2 times first. Then I'll pop the bomb to play this Godzilla to reduce your rage by
Oh, yeah.
um,
500.
by 1.
Is it by 1?
Okay, and then
And that's about it.
I saw her drop it, so she just went.
play Godzilla Emerges to play another Godzilla in my deck.
Okay.
Does this have to go in an unoccupied spot, or can it go anywhere?
Yeah, it's going
No, you got
to
a time. You got a extension, but looks like this is wrapping up.
Okay. Does this judge question? Does this have to go? Godzilla emerges. Does it have to go to an unoccupied spot?
It just says play, right? It doesn't say play to an unoccupied zone.
Yeah, it just says play.
Yeah, you can play it.
Okay, I'll play right here. To reduce your rage one more time. Shuffle the deck. Okay. Play train bomb to play a singular train bomb token. Reduce one more. Okay. I'll replace this Godzilla with a giant condor. And I'll replace this one with a Varan. Is that enough?
It's yours.
You sure?
Well, yeah, you got like 60K already on board. 10,
Oh,
20,
okay. I'll
30,
go 10,
40,
10, 30, 40, 50.
Yeah, 56 with the two
Oh, okay.
Varans.
Okay.
I'm only at 46 or 41.
And he's like, stop, he's already dead.
Just making sure. Okay, GG's.
GG's.
All right, time to confirm the results of the first round. Let me know if I got anything wrong. Angel Eyes beat Prinny. Ryzen Knight beat Spudmay. Atomic Vato beat Brian. Matthew beat Ed. I beat Upgrade. Tuscan Cow beat Slick, and Gray still had the bye. If that's all correct, we'll move to the next round. All right. Nice, efficient round one. So let's see how the pairings are going to shake out. At table 1, it's going to be myself versus Angel Eyes. At table 2, it's going to be Atomic Vato versus Tuscan Cow. Matthew versus Gray at table 3. Ryzen versus Ed at table 4. At table 5, Spud versus Brian. And at table 6, Upgrade versus...
What's going on, man?
Hey.
You able to see my side?
What happened?
Oh, you can see my side of the table, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I have a die. Do you just want to call odds or evens?
Odds.
Odds, okay. It is odds, your call.
You go first.
Okay. Level 1 comes out. Draw 1 for turn.
Oh, Space Godzilla. I always want to see him in the match.
Oh, you'll see him now. Let's see here. I will pitch a 2-step, and then when he invades, I can discard a card, and I can play a Crystals token when I do so. So I'm going to ditch 2 Ghidorahs, step to zone 3, create 2 Crystals, pitch 1 Ghidorah for Rage, and then I will fail to counter, step to area 4, draw 3 for a hand of 5. Your go.
Okay. Not much I can play here, so I'm going to discard 1 for Rage. Okay. I'll discard another one for rage. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. Draw up to 5 and pass my turn to you because I can't counter.
Okay. Rage will reset. I will draw 1 for turn. I will. Let's see here. I'll discard 1 to invade 1, and then when I invade 1, I will discard a monster card and create another token, Crystal's token. And then I will play Gravity Beam to have you discard down to 3.
Okay.
And I'll move to counter phase, fail to counter, step to area 6, draw 2 for a hand of 5, and it is your go.
Okay. Can't do nothing here either. I'm gonna discard 1 for rage. And draw up to 5 and pass my turn to you. 4, 5.
Okay. I will draw 1 for turn. Gravity Beam will go into the discard pile. Let's see here. I'll pitch 2 for rage. You are in zone
5.
Zone 5. Okay. Yeah, not much else that I can do. So I will I'll just pass my turn, fail to counter, step to 7, draw 1 for a hand of 5. Over to you.
Okay. Reset that rate. And now I finally draw something good. I'm gonna play this Mothral egg here. Play this Biollante. Let's see. Does it have to be a monster card or a battle card for Biollante for your to be 2?
I'm not sure. What does the card read?
If you have 2 or more cards with Biollante in your discard pile, return all cards in your opponent's discard to their deck, then shuffle.
That would have to be. It can be either. It just says if it has Biollante, right? So.
Yeah, I
It can
have
be-
3 monster card and 1 battle card in here.
How many did you need?
2 or more.
2 or more, and what does that do? It reshuffles these into my deck.
Yes.
My
And
discard?
additionally, I get 2 tokens added adjacent to it.
Okay.
Okay. While you're doing that, you're on 7, so we'll play this Biollante. This one can return my discard to my deck. Okay, hopefully get something good this time. And what is your threat?
Threat is currently 15.
15.
15. I'm sorry, 15 plus 3, so I'm at 18.
You're at 18. Let's see. Before I counter, let's see. Not enough. So I will discard 1 for rage. I'm only 1,000 off, so
Okay.
pass my turn to you.
Okay. Draw 1 for turn. Do you have something in zone 8?
Forgot to draw 5. Took 5. And yes, Biolante's in zone 8.
Okay. And you're in zone 5?
Yep.
Okay. You're in zone 5 and... Okay. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm trying to look at what other cards you have in your zone. What's the highest counter power card that you have?
Like my level 7.
Yeah, how much does your 2 Biolantes have? How much does each one of those have?
One is 6,000. The other one's 5,000.
All right, which one is the 6,000?
The one in zone 8.
Zone 8. Okay, and he's a level 7. You said.
Level 7.
Okay. All right, I will. Let's see. You are in, and you're in zone 5 right now, currently.
Yeah, she's a rose form. I can't move.
Okay. Oh, you're playing straight Biolante. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I will. I'll pitch 1 to step 1. Spend or discard 1 for 1 rage. Play Godzilla versus King Ghidorah to destroy Zone 8. And then I will move to counter phase, fail to counter, draw 2 for a hand of 5, and pass turn to you.
Okay. You're on 8. I mean, yeah, rank 8. So we'll play these 2 destroy us. Their final form. Oh, forgot to reset that. I will discard 2 for rage. And play another Biolante, return to my discard to my deck. And that should be enough to counter anyways.
Yeah, I'm only at 10,000, so you got plenty.
Yeah, this destroyer is 13,000 plus the rest. That should be enough. I forgot to evolve Mothra. Is it too late to do that?
I think there's yeah. I mean, you do it. You can go ahead and do it. I mean, I think you do it at the beginning of the turn, but yeah, it's fine.
My bad. Unless I can do it on, yeah. Yeah. It's always that. It's because I had the final evolution. I didn't even thought about the. I put one of the infant forms. Okay. My bad. I didn't want to play like that. Okay, now she draws to enter and move to counter.
Okay.
Then drop to 5 and pass my turn to you. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. Draw 1. Rage will reset. King Ghidorah card goes into the discard. You're in zone 5, so I am going to ditch 1 for Rage. Then I will ditch a 2-step. And then when invading, I play a crystal token. So I'm invading twice, so I will create 2. Then, since I'm in zone 5, I will play Gravity Beam. And I will move to counter, fail to counter, draw 2 for a hand of 5, step to area 6, and it is your go, sir.
Okay. Okay. I will destroy these 2 tokens out of the way so I can add more battle cards. Aggregate form, flying form, pitch in 3 for rage. Okay, let's see. This one, let's see what this one does. Ooh. Okay. I will play Godzilla versus Mega Gearus. Choose one of the following option. If you have choosing option 2, if you have 4 or more battle cards in your zone, which I do, choose one of your opponent's zone and destroy all of battle cards in that zone adjacent to it. So I'm on 5. It destroys all your crystals, right?
5. Wait, what? So read that. I think what it does is you pick a zone and it blows up all things adjacent to it. So 5 is over here. So if you pick zone 5, you're only blowing up 1 crystal.
Okay. So pick 4.
Zone 4. You're gonna blow up zone 4.
That destroys all of it?
No, that destroys zone 4 and zone 3 if you pick zone 4.
Oh, okay. That's what it means. Okay. Okay, let's see. I just played that. They don't evolve. Okay. Move to counter. What is your threat?
Currently at 22.
22?
Yep.
Oh, these 2 destroyers have enough to counter.
Okay.
Drop to 5. Pass my turn to you.
Okay, level 3 comes out and it says play 2 crystal tokens. So I will play those crystal tokens there. I will draw 1 for turn. Rage will reset. Gravity Beam goes to the discard. Okay. I will pitch 1 for Rage. When my Rage is increased, I destroy one of your opponent's rank 5 or lower battle cards for each crystal in my zones. So anything rank 5 or lower is dead now.
Okay, so I have Mothra and Destroyer.
Yep.
Okay.
Then I will play God of Destruction's counterattack. Since I have more than 3 crystals, I gain 20,000 counter power. Which should be enough to counter you.
Okay.
And then I will pitch a 2-step. To jump to 7, and then I will move to counter phase, successfully counter you to level 2.
Okay.
And draw 2 for a hand of 5. And step to zone 8. And it is your go.
Okay. Reset that. And you're rank 3. 1, 2,
Yep.
3. Okay, I'm gonna discard 2. Oh, yeah. Discard 2 for rage. 1, 2. I forgot to do this ability. Then enter. Play a token adjacent to it. I will destroy this destroyer. Draw 2 cards and discard 2.
Okay.
Just gonna discard these 2. Okay. Okay, I got another destroyer. And I'll play this Violente. Returns everything from my discard to my deck. Okay. And what is your threat again?
25 plus 4 crystals, so 29.
29,000. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this should be enough to counter.
Okay, how much is that at?
I'm currently at 55,000.
55. Okay. Level 4 comes out. He has an enter effect. Move one of your opponent's battle cards in the same column as this card to an unoccupied zone. All your zones are occupied, so I can't do that actually. Okay. All right. Is it my go?
Yep, that's my turn
Okay.
to you.
Okay, and you're level 2.
I'm still at 2.
Okay. Draw 2. Rage resets. Strategy card goes away. I will I'll ditch 2 for rage, and then whenever my rage is increased, I play 2 crystal tokens. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, and 4. And need to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 5. Okay. Yeah, I can't do anything else really, so I'll just I'll ditch 2 to step 2, killing 2 crystals. Draw 1 to have a hand of 5. Step into zone 6 for the end phase. And it's your go.
Okay. Okay. What is your threat right now?
45 plus 4, so 49.
49. Okay, destroy this token. Put it in this Violente. Then play the strategy Godzilla versus Destroyer. Since I have Destroyer in the field, I gain a 10,000 more counter power. So I should have total of 71,000.
Yeah, you got me. Good game.
That was intense, to be honest. Space Godzilla was really. I thought Space Godzilla was going to win.
No, I think Biolante is a better counter deck.
Good game.
Yeah, good game. All right, let's see. Who's still playing? People on table 6.
Fail to counter, because this is 6, 9, yeah, just 15. So I'll advance to zone 5. I'll draw 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's over to you.
We'll draw. Let's see, you're on your 4th, right?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. This will fall off. And you're at zone 5. I will play this Godzilla. Brings in a rage. If you have 5 or more monster cards, you discard card, you may discard 1 card for reduce your opponent's rage by 1. Let me see. Do I want to do that? Discard 1 card. I will. I'll discard this. Reduce your rage by 1.
Okay.
I will. Sorry, thinking for just a second.
It's all good.
I'll discard 1 to invade 1.
Okay.
And then I'll discard 2 for 2 rage. And I'll fail to counter in advance and just draw 1 card.
Okay. So I'll go 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's see if we can evolve this Mothra. Cannot. All right. All right. How do we want to do this? All right. I'm going to play Varan here. Oh, no, sorry. I am going to invade first.
There you go.
Then, because I don't want to make that mistake again.
So we will not do this 2 times. No, sir.
Yeah. All right. Then I'm going to. I forgot to take my rage down.
You're good.
I'm going to change this Godzilla 94 to Godzilla 99, which his enter effect is if you have 5 more monster cards and you discard pile, one of your opponent's rank, or your monster card with 50,000 less threat level goes back 1 zone. So you are at like 43, right?
18, 28, 38, 43. Yep. So you go back a zone. Yep.
Yep. Then play Varan here to draw 2. I will. Who do I want to discard? Oh, also, okay. I'm going to then discard these 2. I'm going to rage for 3. 1, 2, 3. Going to move to counter, but that won't succeed. And because I have more than 10 monster cards in my discard pile, my monster gets a plus 10,000 threat as a base. So I'll advance to zone 7. It'll be over to you.
What's your threat?
It is 59.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Let's see here. So I will play this aggregate form, this flying form, this Godzilla vs. Destroyer. I will pitch 3
Yep.
for 3 rage, and I will fail the counter. Draw 1. I need to draw 1 more, so I gotta shuffle my deck. But if you got it, my guy.
I got it. 2-step and returning as a Olympia step. Good game, my friend. Good game.
Yeah, Blue always has it, my dude. Blue always has it.
I literally didn't have it to the last hit. I was sweating there.
That was good. That was really good.
Good stuff.
So who is
Good
our victim
stuff.
for Slick?
I mean, we almost could have done pairings at the table. Sheesh.
Got to get one more result. I think I missed. Who got it between Ryzen Knight and Ed?
Ed took it.
I got it.
So Ed won.
Yes, I did.
Excellent. Thank you. All right. So to recap, I won against Angel Eyes. Atomic Vato won against Tuscan. Gray won against Matthew. Ed won against Ryzen. Brian won against Spudmay. Slick won against Upgrade, and Prinny had the bye. Let's confirm the results. Pairings for the next round. It is going to be Atomic versus myself. Table 2 is Gray versus Ed. Table 3 is Brian versus Prinny. Table 4 is Matthew versus Ryzen. Table 5 is Slick versus Angel Eyes. And Table 6 is Tuscan versus Spud. Finally, the
Okay, I'm in the right table, right?
Yep.
Alrighty then, let's do this.
All right.
I'll go heads, and do you have a coin, or do you want me to do the buy?
I have a dice if you want me to roll it.
Okay, I'll do evens then.
All right. And
I will cut my deck right down the middle. That's all right with you?
Yep. All right. So you're going evens. It is your call.
Okay, I will go first. Let me send out my Godzuki in zone 1. I will draw 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5. Draw 1 for turn. And I will pass and go to you, advance to zone 2. And your go.
Okay. Draw 1 for turn. I will. Let's see here. Pitch a 2-step. While I do that, I'll ditch these 2 to create some crystals. Then, let's see here. I'll play a Godzilla versus Space Godzilla just to get it out of my hand. And I will move to counter, fail to counter, draw 3, and step to zone 4, your go.
All right, and what is your threat right now?
5.
Okay. So you're 4. I drew 1 already. I will play an MBT in zone 1. And that's all I will do. I will Yeah, that's it. I'll advance to zone 3. I'm sorry, I'll go to counter phase. Sorry. Go to counter phase. I do counter you because this. Oh, you know what? No, sorry. Now it's 5. I don't know what I was thinking. So now I've got 10,000 counter power, so I do counter you.
Okay.
And then I will advance to zone 3, and I've already got 5 in hand, so it is your go.
Okay. I will draw 1 for turn. This will go to the discard. I will. Let's see here. I will. I will pitch 1 to step 1, and then when I invade, I will ditch another card, and actually I'll have that card be Condor to create another crystal token. Then I will ditch 2 for Rage. Then I will play God of Destruction's counterattack, which gives me, if I have 3 crystals, 20,000 counter power, which should be enough to counter you as well.
Nice. So you're in counter phase?
Yep, I'll go to counter phase to counter. Then successful counter, I'll draw 4 to have a hand of 5. Step to zone 6.
Okay. Enter effect, destroy one of your opponent's rank 4 or lower battle cards. I will destroy just that crystal.
Okay.
And then what is your total threat right now?
Currently, it is 27.
Okay, I will drop 2 for turn. And you are in zone 6. Okay. So let's think here. Let's use our thinking brain. Let's go ahead and discard Mothra to invade to 5. Play MBT here. And MBT in 7. I'm sorry, what was your range again?
27.
27. Okay, crap. D20. Okay. So then I will play. Oh, no. Oh, okay. I will just pass. I do not counter because I'm only at 20k. I will just go to zone 6 and it's your go. I will draw 1 to get back up to 5.
All right, I draw 2. 1, 2. I will move those there. And God of Destruction's counterattack goes to the discard. Okay, you have a lot of. Which zone are you in?
I'm in zone 6, and I've got rank 4 MBTs in 8, 7, 2, and 1.
8, 7, 2, and 1. Okay. And those MBTs are rank 4?
4.
Okay. Well, we'll start off. I'm going to play Godzilla versus King Ghidorah to destroy 3 of those, and I'm going to choose zone 8, 7, and of the last 2, are they both 4s?
Yeah, they're identical.
They're identical. We'll go with zone 1 then.
All right.
Then I will. Let's see here. You are a rank 2, right? Currently.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see here. All right.
I'm in zone 6.
And you have no rage?
No. I'm
Okay.
15k.
15k. Okay. I will discard a 2-step. When this one invades, it creates crystal tokens, so I'll create 2 crystal tokens. Then I will step to zone 8. I will play another God of Destruction's counterattack to gain 20,000 counter power. And I will pitch 4 cards for Rage.
Okay.
Move to counter phase, and I should have enough with the 20k.
Yep. So I go down to 5, and I am rank 3 now. No enter effect.
Okay, and then I will draw 5 to have a full hand again. And it is your go.
All right. I'll draw 2 to start the turn. You're in zone 8. Interesting. I will. Let's see if I. What is your total threat?
Currently, it is 17 plus 20, so 37.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and play Super X2 in zone. I'll do it in zone 8. And then I'll play Mecha Godzilla in zone 3. I will play Mothra Larva in zone. I'll play Mothra Larva in zone 7. And I'll play MBT rank 3 in zone 4. And I will play Mothra in zone 6. Enter, you may swap 2 battle cards positions. Yeah, I don't know why I did that, but whatever. And then I will play Godzilla versus Megaguirus to blow up zone 2, 1, 2, and 3, basically, yeah.
Okay.
And then I will head into counter phase. So this is 5, 3 for each of your rage. So that's 12, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, because of this Mothra, or this Godzilla's effect. 3 more because of this Mothra's effect to the larva. 27. Mecha Godzilla is 5 plus 3 because it's in the same column. So 28, 29, 30, 35. And this one's 5, so that's 40,000.
40? Okay, and I'm at 12. Yeah, plus 5 is 17. Plus 20, yeah. 37. Plus this, 38. So yeah, you got me just. Or no, this stays here. I just get countered down. Okay. This one comes out. Enter, play 2 crystals. So here we go. 1 and 2.
All right, and then I will end my turn, advance to 6.
What? You're a level 3 now, right?
Yes, and then I will draw up to 5. Your turn.
Okay, I draw 3. 1, 2, 3. You're in zone 6. Rage will reset. These go to the discard. All right. So you're in zone 6. I am going to play Godzilla versus Space Godzilla, and that is I'm going to have you swap your Mecha Godzilla with the Mothra larva.
Okay.
Then I will. Let's see here. I'm going to pitch 3 for Rage. And when his rage is increased, I destroy one of your opponent's rank 5 or lower battle cards in each of your zones for each crystal I have, and I have 3 crystals, so you're going to destroy anything rank 5 or lower is dead now.
Okay, so MBT and larva.
Let's see here. You're in zone 6, so I will then play. I will ditch one to step 1, killing a crystal. Then I will play a Mecha King Ghidorah over this crystal. And yeah, I think that's all I can do for my turn. So I will move to counter. Currently only have 7,000, which is not going to be enough. And then I will draw 3 for a hand of 5, step to area 5, and it is your go.
Right, and what is your total threat right now?
Currently it is 36 total.
36. Okay, so I discarded my strategy. I drew 3 for turn, and you said 36,000. Okay. So let's think here. 36,000. You said 36,000, right?
That's correct. Yep.
Okay. Okay, I might want to just 5, 10, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, I will play Mothra Larva in zone 3, and I will play an MBT in zone 5. Actually, I'm going to play this with 4, 5, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25. Yeah, sorry, I'll play this one right here, that rank 4, and another rank 4 in zone 1. And let's see, 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. And I will play an MBT in zone 2. And now I will move into counter phase, and I do in fact counter you. So this is 5, 10, 15, plus 3 is 16, plus 3 is 19, plus 5 is 24, plus 3 is 27, plus another 3 from this effect is 30. And then we have this one's 4, so that's 34, and this one's 5, so that's 39.
Okay. Level 4 comes out, and this says that I will move one of your opponent's battle cards in the same column as this card to an unoccupied space, but all your zones are occupied, so it doesn't do anything. Okay.
Alright, I will move to zone 7. This Mecha G gets discarded. I will draw back up to 5, and it is your turn.
Okay. You're level 3, correct?
Yes.
Alright, so I'll draw 1, 2, 3. I'll reset my rage. Put this in the discard. Okay. So you're in zone 7. So I will play a King Ghidorah here. Then I will pitch 4 for Rage. And whenever this card's Rage is increased, I create crystal tokens. So I will create, I'll basically fill up every other slot with crystals. Oops. Then I will play Gravity Beam to have you discard down to 3.
Okay, so I will discard this one and this one.
Okay. Then I will move to the counter phase, where I have currently only 11,000 plus. You're in the same zone as this, so that's 11 plus 10. So that is 21.
I'm at 25.
25. Oh man, I wouldn't have it anyways. Okay, well then, fail to counter. Step to area 6. And draw 1, 2, 3. Your go.
All right, drawing 1, 2, 3, and 4. And you are in 6. And what is your total threat?
35 plus 20, so 55 plus 4, so 59.
Okay, 59. Let me get that down. So I need to evolve this Mothra larva, so I do evolve her into this one. Let me do a quick shuffle here. And her enter effect is choose 2 battle cards in your zone. You may swap their position. So I will swap Super X2 with MBT. Now this is aligned with your... Yes, okay. So that would be... You've got 4 Rage out, right?
Yes.
17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, okay. Okay, what am I doing? So let's play Mecha Godzilla in zone. No, I'm sorry, you're in 6. Sorry. I'm gonna play Destroya in zone 6. And then let's see, this is 5, 10, 15, 20, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Plus 5 is 39. 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. And then I'm going to play Godzilla versus Destroya. So that's 48, 58. And I'm just play 2 of them. And I do counter you. Let me do this so that you know that I'm not bluffing. Okay, so let me actually grab my calculator, just so I know that I'm right and you know that I'm adding this correctly. So we've got Destroya in zone 6, so Destroya is 4 plus 10 plus 10. And then we've got MBT right here, which gets 5 plus 3 because of Mothra. And then we've got another Mothra, so that's plus 5. Another MBT, so that's plus 5. It gains a 3 from Mothra. And then we've got an MBT, which is 4,000 because I'm in zone 7. And then it gains 3 from Mothra. Then we've got Super X2, which is 5 plus 12 because you've got 4 Rage. So that all equals to 69,000.
Okay. How did you get the two? Where are the two tens coming from? You started off with like 20K. Oh, from the destroyers. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Nope. Yeah, you got it.
Okay, that's game. Good game. Wow. Humanity wins.
Oh well, we'll see how you do if you end up fighting against Ian's deck.
Humanity concedes. Humanity concedes. Good game. Thank you for that. I lost my last one, so I'm starting to see that this one doesn't do too good against other blue decks. Man, that gravity beam.
You're just using it to beat Red Rage.
Not necessarily. I just think I like the MBTs, and then I honestly I don't know what it's strong against because I've lost against each color so far, but I've lost more against blue than any other color, like blue Evo. So I think it does do good against rage decks like blue rage or red rage, obviously because it's got that super X2 as long as it's not killed, and I've got Mothra for maneuverability with it. So it's super fun to play because of that. It's just a lot of like death by paper cut. So I've got to do a lot of adding, make sure everything's right. Did you play with this Space Godzilla deck last week?
It was just a regular Ghidorah deck at that point, but I found that you can get more Ghidorahs in your deck if you actually just use a different monster card, because that's an additional 4 Ghidorah cards that are in the deck to try to get the 23s out.
23 Dora.
Yeah. Problem is that it's like set up to kind of be like a counter deck, but then like the other counter decks, they just do it better. So it's just like in this weird middle ground where it does well in the mid game, and then if I get countered down enough times, like I don't know, I just had an issue closing it out.
Have you played that deck against any Biollante decks?
Yeah, I just lost to Biollante.
Okay, I was gonna say because one thing because I made a Biollante deck for my fiance because she loves Biollante, and one thing I did notice is that it really destroys Space Godzilla, mostly because you're able to just knock out all those tokens like constantly.
Yeah, I don't rely on the tokens to do the countering. I just never got any 20, like I got 123 Dora out, like the rest were just sitting in the deck somewhere. I never got to them, so that was another issue with it, is I wasn't able to draw deep enough to get what I really needed to like counter you first. So
Are there any cards in green that allow you to draw and discard?
Nope. None currently.
Wow.
So, yep. Yeah, you kind of just get what you get. But yeah, good game. I'm gonna go check out some of the other games and see how other folks are doing. I'll catch you later, man.
See ya. Good game.
Okay. If you have 4 more battle cards in your zone, choose one of your opponent's zone and destroy all battle cards in the zone adjacent to it.
Yep.
Your Godzilla vs. Space Godzilla, I want to get rid of it.
That one? Okay.
Yes.
So are you wanting to target 4, 3, or 5? Or 7? Because you'll hit other things too, depending on which zone you want.
I want to destroy the one in 4.
Okay. And then do you want all the things around 4 as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Then I'll discard 2 for rage. Since I'm increased my rage, that giant condor gets destroyed.
Yep.
Okay. Let me see if this works. I will play this Biolante Rose form.
Okay.
This Godzilla versus Destroyer. Since I have these 2 destroyers, I'm gonna move to counter. This one. What is your threat right now?
My threat is 44, but you have to reach 51,000 to win through the counter. But 44 will push me back.
$43,000. Not enough.
Okay.
Okay. Gonna advance. Destroy that Mothra. Pass my turn to you. Drop to 5 cards. Keep forgetting that.
Okay. And I will draw 4. Reset the rage.
Oh, fucking burning 2-step. Come on. Just have the burning in 2-step. Good. Burning Godzilla's Rampage 2-step for the win. Doesn't have it.
See, you're in zone 5. I'll play a rose form in area 5 or area 6. I will play another rose form in area 2. And then I will go ahead and play Godzilla versus Megaguirus, and because I've got 4 battle cards, I will select area 2 and destroy everything in 1, 2, and 3.
Okay.
And then I will play another one and choose area 7 and destroy everything in 8, 7, 6, and 4.
There's nothing on 4, just 7, 8, and 6.
Okay.
Okay.
And from there, I will go ahead and discard 1 to invade. And I will pass the turn.
Okay. Oh,
and I'll draw 1 to get myself to 5.
Okay, draw 4. 3, 4.
My friends, you're at time. 5-minute extension.
Okay, I got 4 destroyers in the field. And then I'll play this strategy card, another destroyer Dragon form. And since this destroyer enters, I can play this from discard back.
That's
discard
only on
1
evolution.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
No problem. No problem.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. Do you have? I will play Godzilla 2000 Millennium.
Okay.
Destroy that. Flying form.
Yep.
Okay. Well, let's see if I have enough to counter now. Plus 13,000, plus 9,000, plus 3,000, plus the boost. 58,000.
All right, that is enough to win. Good job.
My god. That was intense.
Oh, I failed to draw a two-step. If I had a two-step, I would have gotten you.
I've been there.
Oh well.
Oh my god. That was intense.
Yep. Good job.
Thank you.
Oh boy. I'm going to invade 1. Zone 6. Your base is 16, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I don't have that to counter you. So nothing to counter. I'll move to 7, draw 4.
Draw 1. And I do have the landing and an invade in hand, so I'm gonna go.
That'll be that.
And GG.
Good games. See you at the next one.
Like it just increases your chance of that happening.
Right.
So
Godzilla takes it. Yes. All right. Let's see. All right, my friends. Allow me to confirm the results. I win versus Atomic Vato. Edzilla wins versus Gray. Prenny wins versus Brian. Matthew wins versus Ryzen. Angel Eyes wins versus Slick. Tuscan wins versus Padme. And Upgrade had the bye. Confirming these results, we will move to the final round. Generating the pairings now.
It's gonna be me and Gray.
Table 1, me versus Ed. Table 2, Atomic versus Prenny. Table 3, Matthew versus Angel Eyes.
Okay,
Table
never mind.
4, Tuscan versus Gray. Table 5, Slick versus Brian. Table 6, Upgrade versus Ryzen. And in final standing with the bye, Spudmay.
How's it going?
What's up? What's up?
I feel like we just played, didn't we? Earlier before the
Yeah.
tournament started, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
How have you been doing tonight? I've not been doing great. Kind of been getting stomped.
Yeah, I've been doing pretty terrible too.
Yeah. All right.
But it's all good.
I've got a die. Do you want odds or evens?
I'll take evens.
Evens. It's your call.
I'll go first.
Okay.
3, 4, 5, and 6. All right. I think I'm gonna just discard 4. For 4 rage.
Okay.
And then just fail to counter advance. Draw 3. 1, 2, 3. There's my hand.
Okay. I'll draw 1 for turn. I will. I'll ditch 2 for rage. Then I'm going to pitch a 2-step And while I invade, I'll ditch this other card, so that way when I invade, I create crystal tokens. And I just need to get this out of my hand, so I'll play it to no effect. And then I will move to counter, fail to counter, step to area 4, draw a hand of 4, or draw, there's 3 and 4. Your go.
All right, so draw 1. Let's see. You're in zone 4, right?
That's correct, yep.
And what's your threat?
5, 10, 15, 16, 17.
17, okay. I'll play an aggregate form in zone 8. And then I will discard 4. For 4 rage. And fail to counter. Advance to zone 3. Draw 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's it.
Okay. I will draw 1 for turn, reset my rage, and this goes to the discard. I will play Godzilla versus King Ghidorah to blow up the destroyer. Then I will pitch a 2-step and ditch 1 monster card with the 2-step to get 2 more crystals when I advance. So I'll go 1 there, and then stepping to zone 6, so I'll go 1 here. Pitch 1 monster for rage, and move to counter where I will fail, and then I will draw 3 and step to zone 7. Your go.
Draw 1. So I'll play this aggregate in zone 8. And this flying form in zone 2. I will. What's your threat?
Let's see, 10 plus 4, 14.
14. I'll play Godzilla vs. Destroyer for an extra 10,000. Pitch 3 rage. Or excuse me, 3 monsters for 3 rage. And counter successful.
Yep. Destroy that crystal. Level 2 comes out. Okay.
And I'll just advance and draw 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. I will draw 1 for turn. Ditch. This gets reset. This goes to the discard. You're in zone 4. So I will ditch this one for 1 rage. I'll pitch this Ghidorah to step 1 into zone 5. And then when invading, I create a crystal. Then I will play Gravity Beam to have you discard down to 3. That is all I can do, so I will move to counter, fail to counter, step to zone 6.
Okay.
And then draw 2. It's your go.
I will draw 2 cards. 1, 2. This falls off. Let's see here. I will get. What's your current threat?
Let's see. 12 plus 5, 17 plus 5, 22.
22. So bring that one in. Yeah, that's probably what we'll do. So we'll evolve the flying form first, and we'll get this perfect form, which will bring back the strategy card. And then we'll go flying form, which is draw 2, discard 2. One, two, back. Discarding. Let's see. Here it's on 6. This destroyer and probably this monster. All right. Let's see. That's 10, 24. I think that's just enough, right? You said you're at how much? 23?
Yeah, so 17, 22. Let's see, wait, yeah. So yeah, 17 because I have crystals in play, plus 5, so that's 22, plus 1, 2, 3, 4. So 26.
26. Okay, so I'm at 24. I will play this second Godzilla vs. Destroyer.
Oh, shit.
And
Yeah,
I will just move to counter
Yep.
and advance 1 and draw 1.
When this one enters, I play 2 crystals.
Nice.
Yeah, 1 and 2. Okay. You're level 1 still, correct?
Yep.
All right, so I'll draw 1. And this goes to the discard. Okay, my level 3 is out. Man, this is rough. Like, you're moving so slow, it's like I can't do anything. Yeah, I'll just pitch 2 for rage. And then don't think I'm going to be able to counter you, so I got to get it out of my hand. So I'll just ditch the 2-step. I'll step up to area 7 and go to counter phase, fail to counter, step to area 8, draw 2 for a hand of 5. Your go. Damn, this is a rough day.
So I will draw. Oh, these fall off. I will draw 3, right? This is your third monster?
Yep. Level 3.
1, 2, 3. And then, let's see. Do I want to draw? I've got one in there. Thinking on my evolution here. What's your current threat?
See, 20, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 34.
All right, we will. Perfect form to draw 2 and discard 2. One, 2. Discard. this aggregate. And this monster.
Okay.
Excuse me. I will play King of the Monsters. And another perfect form to draw 2 pitch to. And I'm going to pitch these 2.
Okay.
And then I will discard 3 for rage. And let's see, 18, 28, 23 plus 6 is 29, right? I believe. Let's see. No, 39. 28, 23 plus the 6. Yeah, 39.
Yeah, that counters.
And what was your threat again?
That counters.
That counters it. Okay, sorry. Yeah, successful counter. Advance to zone 6. Draw 2 cards.
I'm
One.
going to. I'm sorry. When you countered me,
Okay.
before your end phase, he has an enter effect. So if you could go back to zone 5.
Yep, absolutely.
I'm going to move it. His enter effect is move one of your opponent's battle cards in the same column as this card to an unoccupied zone. So I'm going to move your zone 8 into zone 6, and then you'll step on it.
Nice. Okay, and then I will draw 2 cards. 1, 2, and I have 5. And it's your go.
Okay, you're still level 1. Okay, You're in zone 6. Yeah.
21 threat.
Yeah, I can't even do anything against your deck. There's just like 0 play against it with this deck. Ditch 2 for 2 rage. Play a. I guess play a. Let's see here. Discard a 2-step. Step here. Play a heat ray. Or no, I can't even kill your king. Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
I have 3 rage.
Yep. I can't do anything against you. Yeah, I'll scoop. You got it, man.
GG's.
I think this will be the last time I try playing Ghidorah. This deck is not good. It is.
It's funny because I'm definitely
absolutely
changing. I'm
dog
definitely
shit.
changing this deck. The evolution stuff. I think I've played it out. This is, I think, the 4th tournament I've played. Almost this exact same list, other than the first tournament I played, which was before Set 2 was released. So I think it's time for me to change this up, get something fresh.
All I can say is, do not play Ghidorah. It is not it. It is Ghidorah's dog shit. It is. This is the second tournament where I've gone 3 losses, 1 win, and I mean it's just it. I mean even, and I'm betting that the 1 win that I did get was probably luck of the deck. Like, so yeah, do not play Ghidorah. That's what I can say for right now.
I hear that. Well, I'll see you back at Monster Island.
Yeah, I'll see you, man. Fucking tried to run Ghidorah again, and it just fucking sucked.
Excellent job, Eddie.
Who got it between Upgrade and Ryzen?
I got it. Upgrade got it.
All right. All right. Confirming the final round results. Ian beat Ed. Prenny beat Atomic. Matthew beat Angel Eyes. Gray beat Tuscan. Slick beat Brian. Upgrade beat Ryzen. And once again, Spudmade had the last place bye. So, at that point, the final standings are as follows. First place. Well, no, actually, let's go in reverse order. Spud May, then Ryzen Knight, then Upgrade, then Angel Eyes, Atomic Vato, Brian, Gray, Matthew, Edzilla, and then your top four. Fourth place, Prenny. Third place, Slick. Perpetually second place, Tuscan, and myself in first. Good game, everybody. It was an amazing tournament tonight. Really great turnout and really good games all the way around. I kept spectating so many awesome games.
Fun stuff.
Ian, why did I get second?
Oh, wait, no, I'm wrong.
Because he's
Okay.
running. It's
I'm
rude.
ignoring everything. It was not before the pairings were there. What I meant to say is all this. Actually, a lot of this is the same, but basically me, Gray, Matthew, and Prenny. And then Angel, Ed, Atomic, Upgrade, Tuscan, Slick, Ryzen, Brian, and Spud May. The middle part was weird.
I had the best opponent win percent.
Yeah, that's where that comes in.
That's pretty ridiculous. Ridiculously high, I mean. 75.
Yeah, look at that.
Humanity.
Matthew. Okay, so what was everybody playing? So I was playing Shin Godzilla. Gray, what were you playing?
In the interest of time, can we
Oh, yeah, we'll do the
discuss that
prizing.
after?
We'll do the prizing. You're right.
Yeah. According to some exit surveys I've already gotten, the chit chat wants to be limited. If you feel otherwise, fill out your exit survey and give the vast majority to say you want the chit chat to waste time.
That's funny.
All right. Without further ado, let's get into it. Put this stuff away.
By the way, while he's setting up, because this has come up in the surveys a couple of times, people keep asking about movie nights. I'll be honest with you guys, I don't really know why I have to schedule that or anybody else. Just host a movie night. Like, throw it on the calendar, schedule it, do your things, watch movies. I don't care. Doesn't even have to be Godzilla. Have fun.
As I'm watching movies together on some sort of other platform, I don't see any issue there would be with that. All right, friends. Starting with fourth place. Prenny, your pack.
If you get another SSSP, it contractually has to go to me. Just
Wait, no, that
calling you.
plays. I'll put these two on the bottom, right? Yeah.
It's okay. Paul's not here. He can't bully you.
I'm always here.
Amazing card cabinet.
Helicopter.
All right. Mecha King Godzilla. I mean, Ghidorah.
Mecha King Godzilla.
I'm tired, guys.
Mecha King Kong.
That would be amazing. Moving on to
There
third
is already
place.
one.
Yes, that.
Like a high mecha Heine Goji.
If they add Mechanicon to this, I'll be happy.
Put these two on the bottom.
Well, we already know what that is.
2 weapons already. Oh.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's a really good SR.
Nice.
One of the best battle cards in green, if not the best battle card in green.
Like a $10+
I think
card.
currently going for like $11.
oh really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I have one.
I'll buy it for $1.
I'd buy that for $1. Nice.
Ooh, Matthew.
Oh, nice. Nice.
So Matthew wins locals.
Talking
I'll
to
allow
the
it. Humans win again.
Oh, those cards are all damaged now.
Yeah.
All right. Moving on to gray.
Wow, the cheapy pack.
Very
Oh,
good
that's
card.
nice. Oh.
All right. Good card.
Megalon is a good card. Angerus.
Ooh. Like the strategy card. Dang. Matthew really got the ridiculous value out of this box.
Are we? Oh my god.
The
You got
King
like,
Slayer coming in again.
but gray, I would say, was right behind him. This is a good box in general.
So is this all Ian stuff now?
This is Ian stuff, which means we're getting right to the good stuff, friends.
Alrighty, good night.
Have a good one if you want to. I'm kind of curious though. Yashiori, we're going to chit chat mode though, like a little bit while we do this. Yashiori, how did this work for you tonight, Mister freaking Angel Eyes? Yeah, I needed
Sorry,
that.
what are you asking me?
How'd this Yashiori work out for you tonight? I know what you were playing.
Oh, I liked it, but it didn't help in against decks that like don't rage at all. And then it ends up not like if your zone's already filled, it doesn't really do anything. So that's kind of annoying.
So, did you ever just use it as a way to? Oh, hey, I need one of those. Just
I made it
counter
a lot.
rank 1 and stuff. No.
No, because you need 5 strategies in the discard before you can use it.
So
it
how do
takes a
you
lot of
not?
time.
How do you not get 5 strategies with your dude discarding strategies though? That's what's confusing me.
You're saying at rank 1?
Yeah.
Well, because you have to be at
Like don't
6
you play
to
like
play
2 strategies and then like discard one and
Yeah,
then you're halfway there.
but you have to be at 6 to play it. Is what I mean. So,
Yeah.
but I don't know. I just took the list that was posted in
This
Tech
is
Showcase. It was
cool.
my first time. It was my
I
first time
really
playing it.
I want this card to be good. I want the higher level Shin cards to be good, but the lower level ones are really strong for sure. Good pulls tonight. Good play. Some awesome matches, and I really enjoyed playing with all y'all. I look forward
promo
to
packs
seeing
tonight?
you. Oh yeah, that's right. We have one more thing.
I assume
Again,
still one.
donated by
Third.
our local game store, SK Games.
Giving
We
us the
have
volume 2s.
this
You
will
didn't
go
raffle it.
to. I am raffling it. I'm just tempting you.
Getting ahead of himself. He's trying to just leave.
No. Hey, you told me you wanted me to.
cut the chit chat. Everyone took it literal, very literal.
I didn't tell you to cut the raffle portion.
Well,
maybe I should review mine. I was just pitching out ideas for like team play and league play.
All right, 13. We'll re-roll below. 2. So it goes to Stevel, the gray.
Nice.
So what is it?
On blue.
Ah.
Ooh, the winner card.
Damn.
Winner,
Very nice.
chicken
Very
dinner.
nice. Congratulations.
Okay, I revised my statement about Matthew getting the best value out of this. It was actually gray, but it's only because both were ridiculously high.
Humanity loses.
Humanity's high.
Is the Watasumi really worth that much?
I just think it's freaking sick as an SP. Bonus SP.
But the one that Matthew got, was it the God of Destruction?
Yeah.
Yeah, this card is insane. Just look at that
Value-wise,
texture.
the Watasumi is probably not
I don't
worth
know. I've never played green. I never looked at the greens.
Yeah, green with gold on it looks insane.
Well, if nothing else, I mean I love that card, but
If you have 3 or more
at
crystals,
least you have
Green
gold in
Ranger
the collection.
All right, awesome. Is that the one that lets you move your opponent's battle cards?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
Super underrated in my opinion.
We'll get it all sent out to you as soon as possible. And thank you for playing. I look forward to seeing you next week.
Thank you all.
Sorry for being so great tonight. Does anybody want to play? I would like to continue playing.
Ian, I'd like to play you, Ian. I got a little time.
Yeah. What are you saying, Dustin?
I'm not going to do much else myself, but I know Angel Eyes also want to do Scriblio or something. If you guys want to stick around for that.
I wanted to play when Paul was here, but he had to go pick up his wife. So
Nobody else is good enough? Wow, man.
No.
Wow.
If we have enough people, who wants to play?
Wow.
I know Matthew and Steve wanted to play. And Atomic Lotto.
I'll just ban him. It's all right.
Ian, I'll play you if you want to play.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hop out.
Yeah.
Good night, guys. GG's all.
Have a good one.
Guys, GG. That was good.
Winner send me addresses. Okay, go.
See you at Table Ian.
Anyone who wants to play me, I'll be at Table Ian.
I might be able to play after, but I am going to go eat food because I have not eaten all day.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
And for this Pictionary thing, how is it going to work?
I'll send a link and then everything's going to be in there.
Okay.
Yeah. Is Paul free? Paul, are you there? Oh, he's replying. He stopped typing. Oh, he's back. Yeah, we'll probably give it a try next week then. Unless Bato and Ryzen, if you guys want to play. But I know Matthew said he had to go eat, so. Steve, you want to play? Or are you having dinner too?
Me?
Yeah.
I was going to stick around to play if that's what we're doing.
Yeah. I don't know if enough people are playing Sublio, so if you wanted to play cards, we could do that.
Sure. Let me finish filling out this this quick questionnaire thing at the end.
All right, guys, I'm back. What'd I miss?
Oh, we were just talking about you.
Oh, thank you, guys.
Hey man, Space Godzilla is pretty fun.
Tuscan play
I
this.
think I'm gonna use that for a while. I thought you guys were gonna play that. What's it called? That Scribble Knots, or what was it
Yeah,
called?
you want to play?
I've never played it, but I'm down. I
It's
need
fun.
to see how
It's
to play
literally
it.
just like you just draw the Godzilla character, and then everyone has to just guess who it is, and then if you guess it first, you get points. It's really simple.
Oh,
Yeah.
how do you do it? How do you draw? Do you draw like what? What do you use your phone or something? Or
Oh, so I'll send you like a link to the game. It's all in the browser.
oh, okay. Oh, okay. You just use
Yeah,
your mouse for it.
yeah. You can use your mouse or you can use your phone.
Oh,
Mouse
okay.
is probably easier, so you can have a keyboard to type. Uh, is a
All that matter. I
Kaiju
mean,
unit?
I don't know if you need teams or whatever. Or I mean,
No,
if you want to play another day.
it's just all like everyone's for themselves, and then if you answer first, you get more points. That's
Oh,
really it.
okay. Cool. I'm down for whatever. I mean, you guys want to play that or
Okay.
you want to play? It doesn't matter with me.
Yeah. Ryzen, are you there? Hmm. Okay, let me just send the link, and then if anyone wants to play, then they'll join in. Okay, I put a link in the chat. Okay, we can. I mean, we can just do a game, and then I'm gonna get some candy. I gotta use the restroom too. ERB.
It was a pretty cool looking game. Yeah, where's everybody at here? It's quiet now.
Do we need to like is there already a lobby that we're going to?
I think he went to the restroom. It's cool. The little fucking characters look pretty cool.
Okay. We're waiting for Steve.
Do I just hit the play button once I've picked my character's look?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let's just try it and see how it goes. It's only gonna be 3 rounds, so we can do as many as we want. You're going first.
Oh.
So you just pick one of the 3, and then you have to guess what it is.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we just type it or what? Type our guess there?
Yeah. I think I have an advantage because I know what all the words are, but it actually tells you my guesses too. So. I feel like this must be chibi because it's 5 letters. Chibi. Oh, okay. So, Bato, at the top, it'll tell you like how many letters are in it and if there's any space. So this one, you